pitching to you here today prove that on their own example. They decided to fight on the economical front and to face all the challenges that they are facing, all the tremendous uncertainty that you have in our everyday lives, with courage, to stand up and adapt to it, and to stay resilient. And I personally applaud them for that, and I encourage you to do the same. So now I want all of us to be mindful that despite the fact that we are rebuilding economy, staying positive, moving forward in times like this, we are at war. And there are people, heroes, on the front lines dying every day to make sure that what is happening here today is possible. So I want to invite all of you to stand up and honor those heroes who have died for Ukraine and who are still fighting for Ukraine every day with a moment of silence. Thank you. Slava Ukraini! That's the spirit. That's how we win. By being strong, by being united. So today I want to thank our sponsors who made all of this possible. So we start with CRDF Global, Ukrainian Startup Fund, Amazon, Unit City, Polish-Ukrainian Startup Bridge, Sigma Software Labs, UVCA, which is Ukrainian Venture Capital and Private Equity Association, Demium, and High Five Ventures. All of those companies made our event today possible. Thank you for supporting it. Our opening will start with a speech of Olga Dyachuk, CEO of startup Mosquito. So Mosquito is a winner of last year's IT Arena. And what we want to learn here today is how Olga and her partner, being co-founders of a hardware, female-led startup here in Ukraine, are going through their startup journey and adapting to the current environment. We invite you to the stage, Olga.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for coming so early in the morning, because I'm not a morning person at all. And if I will forget to say it at the end, thank you so much for IT Arena organizers for the invitations, and kudos for organizing the conference offline, especially given the current circumstances, tough circumstances we are all going through. Thank you so much for this. My name is Olga. I'm COO at Mosquito, and last year we won. We won IT Arena. For those of you who haven't heard about Mosquitoes and it's going to be your first time to hearing about us, I have a short video for you. Please.
Mosquitoes. A well-known cause of vector-borne diseases. And of course, an annoying source of this. All right, stop it. Here is Mosquito, a smart, innovative and eco-friendly solution to protect from mosquitoes. Why is it so good? Well, We're in the age of technology, right? So, no old school chemicals. Instead, a patented smart solution that provides maximum efficiency of the multi-component luring system. You will feel the results at once, and within 2 to 3 weeks, you will get rid of mosquitoes within a 50-meter radius. Mosquito can be remotely controlled from a mobile phone. And if it rains, no problem. The device can withstand severe weather conditions. There is also a more ambitious goal. Mosquito's worldwide monitoring system will allow governments and agencies to track mosquito activity and early detect insect-borne diseases outbreaks. Mosquito is a perfect solution for hotels or outdoor restaurants, municipal public areas, and of course, your sweet home. Yes, it's absolutely safe for the environment, people, and animals. It's obvious, but we had to say it. That's it. That's Mosquito, the smartest protection from mosquitoes you've ever had. And no more.
Very often in startup world, you hear and saying hardware is hard. And it's true, trust me. It goes from my personal experience. This October, Mosquito is going to turn 3 years old. Usually for each startup, this is an important milestone to understand what was done right, wrong, and how to move forward. In our case, during these 3 years, we launched sales, we got revenue, we raised investment, received multiple awards and grants. And in the course of this war, we already developed a new product in line, Mosquito Mini, saved our team and even expected it. For many people, hard implies difficulties. But in my opinion, difficulty brings you opportunity and possibility for growth. It is well known that it really shows you who you really are, what you are made of, and actually how smart you are. Yes. For example, but if we are speaking about number of users in hardware startup, and we will compare it with numbers of users in a software startup, there is something very disappointing. For example, within 3 years, when Facebook started, it grew up to 350 million users all over the world. And for example, Snapchat, within the same period of time, got 40% of US adult population who was using this application on a daily basis. So, what it is so smart that we made from the hardware? Hardware is a really time-consuming process. Being a physical product, it is a complex process that includes prototyping, concepting, multiple iterations, and it all goes with a constant choosing for materials, spare parts, and etc. But and it takes almost 1 year to get a fruit prototype, and even more. For example, when we created a first Mosquito prototype, it was made of steel. And we thought, wow, it is so great. Steel means durability. But however, when we started to launch our field tests, it shows that steel started to rust very, very quickly. So we started to look for a new material for the casing. Also, unlike software startup, you cannot run beta tests, get users' feedback, fix all bugs, and fix it within 1 month. But in Mosquito, from this hardware, we made it smart. For example, in 2020, before entering international markets, we decided to sell a small batch of units to the Ukrainian customers. We knew from our own experience, and due to the multiple tests we've made here in Ukraine and abroad, the device is highly effective. But will our customer feel the same? What would be their user experience like? So we installed dozens of units in Kyiv and surrounding area, and we started to learn everything. how to talk with our potential customers, how to persuade them to buy a new technology, something that was made here in Ukraine to protect themselves from mosquitoes. So we started our journey. We didn't know how to sell. We didn't know what triggers should be used in order to persuade customers to buy. Together with Nastya, our sales, and our technical guys, we went to our customers' properties and installed the device. We told them how it works, how to use it, and what should be expected. And by the way, if you ask us to install the mosquitoes ourselves, we will do it easily. Just give us a proper range. All this experience helped us to understand and gather information to know what components should be replaced and how we can better use experience. Hardware is dependence. It's true. In hardware, you depend on everything. On your suppliers, on their mood, spare parts, quality of those spare parts, fluctuation in prices, and etc. But there is also another thing, that you can adjust to those things with your own plan B and plan C. So, if we're speaking about our case in the beginning of war, we've got 500 PCB boards stuck in the middle of nowhere. And believe me, for our product, PCB is vital. Without it, it's just a stainless steel box with a display on it. Those PCB boards we need for ourselves to sell it in Ukraine for our customers. Also, we had to sell dozens of units to our potential clients in Brazil, United States, and Croatia. The majority of these PCB boards were meant for our Indian partner, who works with us under the license model. So, knowing that this is going to be a problem for us, before the war erupted, we had a plan B, and we had an alternative manufacturer, supplier at standby mode. And he was already moving to the western part of Ukraine and relocating. And what about our commitments to our Brazilian and Croatian partners? Our Indian partner stepped in. He really helped us and delivered those units instead of us. I still remember the message from our Croatian partner who said, and he was very surprised after we notified him that we will deliver mosquito. And it was, I still remember this message, he said, in these situations, this is the last thing we have expected from you. And this was only 2 weeks after the war started. Hardware is less capable and has less profit. For example, if we compare margin in hardware and software, it's going to be 45% versus 80% or more. Actually, hardware is less attractive for the investors because it's only one time sold and there is no recurrent fees. If you want to start with a hardware product, in the very beginning, you need to produce small batch with high manufacturing costs and low margin. And in case you want to sell more units with lower manufacturing costs, you need to have you need to have a capital inside of your team. So, what we are doing in Mosquito. And by the way, sorry if I forgot to say, and regarding the investments, just imagine that from the investor standpoint, investing into software startups outnumbers hardware startups in the factor of 10. Being a hardware startup here in Mosquito, we understand that our development and scaling lays in using and monetizing software. That is why we created something very, very unusual in a traditional and obsolete mosquito control industry. We are developing software as a SaaS. We created mosquito application for the end customers to be able to operate the device remotely. And for the distributors, we created service platform that help them to monitor and provide necessary service in time. Also, we have a very impactful and ambitious goal, creating worldwide monitoring system that will help to track mosquito activity and locate possible outbursts of mosquito-borne diseases. They say that software is a tech you date and hardware is a tech you marry. Here in Mosquito, we are working on both in order to make it a perfect match. It doesn't matter whether you work in hard or soft industry. At the end of the day, it's only people who define whether it's going to be smart. I will not surprise you that Ukraine has a great potential to create more and best hardware products. We have so many talented engineers and motivated people. And in case there is any person in this room who has a great idea for a hardware startup, there is a message for you from the universe. Explore, experiment, act. Thank you. And now in the Q&A session. So in case you didn't plan to ask me any kind of questions, I have a small motivation for you. I have a t-shirt that I will give to the person who will ask, according to my subjective opinion, the best questions. Please.
Okay, so now we start a small Q&A session. If any of you have any questions to our speaker today, Olga, just raise your hand and we're gonna give you a microphone. No questions so far. Okay, there is a question. Microphone coming to you in 3, 2, 1. Delivered.
Hi. I would like to know if your device should get rid of mosquitoes. How do you want to, at the end of the day, get a world map where you see what mosquitoes are doing if your real job is to get rid of them? So isn't at the end of the day a world without mosquitoes?
Thank you so much. Very nice questions. There are two answers for this question. How we will do and how we will gather information. We're going and we're working on it, our R&D team, integrate special sensors who will calculate the number of mosquito coats and will define their species. Because not mosquitoes, like for example here in Ukraine, it's only a matter of nuisance, but in the rest of the world, it's just a matter of their health and life, because there is malaria, dengue, Zika, and etc. Answering your second questions, whether we would like to eliminate all mosquitoes, no. We only want to protect people from mosquitoes in the areas where they can hurt people. We do understand that mosquitoes are the part of ecosystems, and we want them to be and to remain this part. Thank you.
Well, we are very lucky to be in the underground shelter because from what I heard just now in the audience, there is an air raid siren in effect. So, for those of you who are outside and missing our speaker, come inside and stay safe and learn some useful information. Yes, I saw there was another question. Yes, please.
Hi. Did you do some investigation before you started your project if there is some analog in the market that do specific something similar that you do, and can you say something if it exists? Actually, what your product gives, which benefits your product do comparing to the others? If you did some investigation.
Sure, thank you so much. In terms of our competitors, there are two of them, like major one. First is chemical companies, insecticides, who are treating territories with chemicals in order to get rid of mosquitoes. Actually, this idea came to us when Nastya was in the United States, and it was Zika outburst. It is very threatful disease. And in this period of time, in the United States, they just were spraying those chemicals around the city. And together with mosquitoes, fish, animals, soil was also infected with this chemical. So our key competitor is to chemical companies, and we want to reduce usage of chemicals. And in terms of our other competitors, yes, there are some electronic devices, but in terms of catching rates and in terms of using software as a part of those devices, there are no alternatives to mosquitoes. Thank you. I hope you answer your question.
Oh, we have 2 more questions.
Okay,
so
see,
they keep
coming. They're coming.
Yes.
Thank you for your presentation. I was last year also on IT Arena and saw your pitching. It was well. And my question is about what is your main thing, what brings you here? What moves you to this moment with Mosquito? And what do you think is the main in your way, why you are here, why you're getting up, why you're working, and etc.?
Great, thank you so much. I will just tell you a couple of numbers. That mosquito is the deadliest animal in the world. It kills almost 1 million people a year, and millions are being infected. Yes, you can say that most of those cases are happening in Africa, but unfortunately, due to the climate change, due to the resistance of mosquitoes to those chemicals, they are spreading on the territories they have never been before. So mosquito is just not about the sales. Mosquito is about making impact. We really want to reduce number of mosquito-borne disease in the world. Thanks.
Thank you. I never knew that that 1 million people are dying from mosquitoes every year.
The numbers are terrifying.
That's terrifying. Yes. Another question over there, and then it's coming to you. No worries.
Sorry for that. I have a question about, like, you are checking a number of mosquitoes, right? And some of them are like okay mosquitoes, and some of them are infected mosquitoes. Had you in mind to distinguish them and track those numbers as well, so that you will understand are you clean or not?
Yes, thank you. This is actually what I've told before. We are working on creating worldwide monitoring system. We will integrate sensors who will define species, sex, and numbers of mosquito caught, and those data will be available worldwide. So yes, we do work on it. No?
My question is not about sex and etc. My question is about is that particular mosquito has some kind of virus inside of it, or not?
But basically, how do you know that the mosquito is diseased and basically is spreading
assuming,
disease?
taking into account the number of mosquitoes in the world, if everyone is infected,
okay, I see. Thank you. Like, whether 3,000 species of mosquitoes in the whole world, and whether you want me to answer how to define, they have different colors, shapes, so there are some differentiation that you can understand what type of mosquito it is, and most important that only female mosquito bites, not men.
So I think we can't know if they are like really diseased, right? But we can know because certain diseases are more transferred through specific kinds and sub-kinds of mosquitoes, right? So if you know that that disease is transferred through this type of mosquito and you can define that type of mosquito, then you have a good enough estimation of what you should do.
Thank you, Yuri. There are particular species who carry mosquito-borne diseases like malaria, dengue, Zika, and those who are not carrying.
Yeah. Question over there.
Hi, can you explain a little bit about how you've had to adapt your business plan since the war?
Yes, thank you so much. Good questions specifically now. So we're working under the license model. So the device is being big, right? It's 33 kilos in weight and 130 centimeters in height. So it's quite volumetric. That is why we are looking for partners local who will be able to manufacture the device and to sell them, and we only source the PCB boards for them. That is why, for example, we already have manufacturing spot in India. Our Indian partner already sells the devices. our Italian partners is on a standby mode and they are launching it very, very soon. The same business model will be working with our Brazilian partners. So actually, we had a plan B within the war because we knew that we have Indian partner and we held preliminary negotiations and agreement with our worldwide partners.
Any other questions? Oh, over there, one.
Hi there.
Hi.
Actually, I have two, if you don't mind. The first one is one more critical aspect of running a hardware company is related to the fact that probably you'll face some issues with counterfeit copying of your product, especially if you are outsourcing your production. And I'm just wondering, are you already thinking about preventing it somehow? And if yes, how?
Thank you. If I understood your question correctly, you mean what is competitive advantages of Mosquito?
No, actually, I mean, if you're outsourcing your production, it's possible that sooner or later someone will create a fake copy of your product.
I see.
And
Okay.
resell it cheaper. So are you thinking about prevention of it?
Yes, thanks, understood. That is why we are working on our software part in order to be a step forward than our potential competitors who might copycat Mosquitoes. So our goal is to scale as soon as possible, to create and to conduct constant R&D process, and to develop software and monetize software.
Thank you. And one more is related to how are you planning to expand in terms of selling? Are you planning to conduct some kind of wholesale campaigns and massive production, or you are planning to work on distribution by yourself?
Thanks. We have two business model, sales through distributors. Like for example, here in Ukraine we are selling ourselves or through distributors. And the other, our business model implies looking for strong partnership abroad who will be able to manufacture the device and to sell it themselves. That is our scaling strategy. Thanks.
Another question from the audience, and then it comes back to you.
Hey, thank you for the pitch. I've got two questions. The first one, where do you see in 5 years from the finance perspective? I mean, what the main revenue stream, what the EBITDA you project for this kind of business? And the second one, what is the biggest challenge at the moment for you?
That's an investor question.
Yeah, thank you so much. In 2023, we are projecting 3 million revenue according to the existing agreements we have with our partnership, and also in terms of that we are now developing Mosquito Mini. That is something that's going to be mostly used by customers. So we expect that sales of Mini Mosquito would be much, much better. And the key challenges we are facing now, I think it's launching production of Mosquito Mini and entering US market. That is why actually NASA is already in the United States, establishing an office out there, and we are looking for possible manufacturers there in the United States. Thanks.
There was a question here also. And then it's going to come to you. Oh.
I hope it's not only because of the T-shirt. I hope it's about.
Yeah, you will have a tough decision to make. You know.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, hello. I have such kind of questions. If I understood exactly your problem, it is mostly occur in individuals, so you need to kill some mosquitoes. Tell me please, how are you going to reach individual clients in case of high price of your product? Using expensive sensors and so on. Thank you.
Okay, regarding the pricing, it's not that expensive if you will compare treatment with chemicals. We calculated that using mosquito is 70% cost effective than using chemicals. And in terms of reaching end customers, for example, we have a great experience here in Ukraine. For now, it's been only word of mouth, but we still have a great results in terms of selling. So the device is really high effective and people see the difference.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the lower area, for example, for the mosquitoing.
Sorry, I can't hear
If I want to buy your device for my apartments, personally,
Yes, sure, you can.
isn't it too expensive for individuals? That's what I mean.
I don't know, it depends what is expensive and what is not expensive for you. For our clients, they say it's okay if they compare the effect it brings to their lifestyle.
Yeah,
But
well, okay, thank you.
At the same time, right, so from the presentation, they are focusing on B2B, right? So they are focusing to selling to hotels and restaurants and places where there are many people affected at the same time. So the price point is basically tackled by the business model of selling B2B. There was a question here.
Hi again. So my question about climate zone, are you taking into consideration like different climate zones that we have over the world? Did you, because you know, yeah, we have different in Africa and here, yeah, and is it possible to configure somehow your device, or you have different types maybe, or did you, and another like part of question, did you do some maybe investigation, did you get some metrics about how it works in different climate zone, your product?
Thanks. This is actually a great question. Usually nobody asks it. When we started to develop Mosquito, we were analyzing the market for sure, what it is, and we started to search and R&D mosquito physiology. What do mosquito like female mosquito? So actually, female mosquito likes the same in each person. They want our blood in order to lay eggs and then reproduce themselves. So the key attraction elements for all mosquitoes are the same, whether it's going to be African mosquitoes that carry malaria, or it's going to be Indian mosquitoes who carry dengue, Zika, and etc. They all will be lured by the same luring components as each of us has. We did test it, and it works in all climate zones we tested it.
Any other questions from the audience? Over there.
As I understand, you collect data all over the world, and I think it's a good tool to plan my vacation, maybe. I want to know where the mosquito is active now, or maybe I don't buy your product, but I can buy information where to go and where not to go. Yes. Do you plan to use this data, some like this, to maybe just not booking a hotel and booking hotel without mosquitoes?
Yes, thank you so much. This is a very nice question. Because we are developing mosquito worldwide monitoring system for sure for the end customers. You would like to go to Africa, Zimbabwe, or India, or any other part of the world, you would like to know what is going to be the situation with mosquitoes out there. And this is something that we want to create, a mosquito index. For example, you have an air index, right? You know where the air is polluted, where it's not. This is something you want to do the same with the mosquito, to create a mosquito index.
Thank you. Any other questions? Okay, last question from me. No, not yet. Not yet.
Be patient, who was the closing?
Yes. So, what is, in 3 years that you were building Mosquito, right? So, what is your most important learning? One most important thing you learned, and maybe one biggest challenge you faced.
I think iteration and adaptation.
Okay. Great. Thank you so much,
Thank
Olga.
You guys.
This is amazing.
You've been a great audience. Thank you very much. And the winner, I think it's your question I liked the most. Yes, so the T-shirt is yours.
See? Offer T-shirts for questions. That's how you get many questions. Okay. I'm going to get back on stage now. Yay. So, good news, everyone. we have kicked off IT Arena 2022, and now you have a small coffee break, right? Because we're still very early in our morning, and having a little coffee can wake us up to be more ready and more energetic for startup pitches, which are going to start just in 25 minutes. The coffee, you can buy coffee over there, and in 25 minutes from now, exactly at 11 a.m., we're going to start our startup competition, and I hope you all will be here. Thank you so much. See you soon. Just a quick reminder for the audience that we start in 10 minutes, so buy your coffee, and we are waiting for you here at 11 a.m. And then for the first 3 startups, which is Nanit Robot, Junior Rozrobnik, Mentory.io, please be prepared to pitch. We start at 11 a.m., which is in 10 minutes. Thank you. Enjoy your coffee. 5 minutes till we start, so make sure you order your coffee and come back here in 5 minutes. 5 minutes left. Last call to join our startup competition. 5 minutes. Thank you. We have 60 seconds left till we start, so please start gathering together in the audience to start our Startup Competition Semifinals Part 1.
Так, Денис.
Okay, we are at 1 minute past 11 a.m., which means it's a perfect time to start our startup competition semifinals part 1. For those of you who are still ordering coffee, we're really looking forward to seeing you here in the audience, but don't be too long because I can wait, but the startups won't. So I hope all of those in the audience have already bought the amazing coffee and enjoyed it and are full of energy and aspiration to listen to our startups, which hopefully will form the future of Ukrainian growing economy. So let's start with the basics. Today, our startups are competing for the following prizes from IT Arena, CRDF, and USF. The first place, the startup competition winner gets a $20,000 grant. Grants are pretty unique because you don't have to give away equity for it or do anything. So that's something really worthwhile to compete for. Then $18K grant goes to the second place winner and $15K grant goes to the third place winner today. But in addition to the financial grants, we have 10 finalists. All of them will receive Amazon Web Services vouchers for $25K. And if you're smart with your architecture, that can really take you a long way. 5 teams of our finalists will receive opportunity to stay from 3 to 6 months at co-working places in offices all around the world, namely Kiev, Warsaw, Valencia, Barcelona, Malaga, Madrid, and Prague. So it's pretty global, and it's being sponsored by Unit City, Sigma Software Labs, Polish-Ukrainian Startup Bridge, and Demium. And finally, several teams will receive mentorship support, assistance in investment, fundraising, specialized experts, and access to the fund's network participation in local and international events from High Five Ventures and UVCA. So, dear startups, a lot to compete for, and I'm really glad that I see startup entrepreneurs training their pitches and reiterating and making sure they do their best in different corners of this audience. So, let's meet our jury members today. Let's start with Andrew Zinchuk, who is founder and general partner at ZAS Ventures. He's a VC entrepreneur with extensive experience in all stages of startup ecosystem, ex-managing director at Pre-Team, Pre-Idea Startup Incubator, advised more than 100 startups by acting as an advisor at Antler, SeedStars, EO Business Incubator, and Ukrainian Startup Fund. Thank you for being here, Andrew. We also have here Joachim Lecker, partner at Acrobator, background in finance, M&A, biofuels, would be restoring vintage motorcycles and cars if it wasn't for this mission to back Eastern founders building global software platforms and companies. So thank you very much for that. It's a smart choice. We also have Ramon Victor, general partner and co-founder at Acrobator Ventures. Academic background in AI, experienced CDO, IT team builder and software developer, architect of SaaS and ML solutions, passionate in bridging tech with business goals, mentoring young teams and cracking tough problems. Thank you very much for being here. We also have Dmytro Kuzmenko from UVCA, CEO of UVCA actually, with over 10 years of experience in the investment and finance sphere, lending, investment banking, venture investment of different stages, high-tech startups. Dmytro specializes in venture investments, high-tech startup validation, analysis, and team management. Thank you for being here, Dmytro. And last but not the least, we have Leon Podobedov, general partner at High Five Venture, angel investor and IT entrepreneur since 2007, supporting game-changing projects in Ukraine, in cybersecurity, B2B SaaS, AdTech, and FinTech. Board member at Saldo Apps, early investor at Sock Prime, at CPM, GIFC, Slice, and many others. And I can attest to that myself because once upon a time I was pitching Xref to Leon. So, Thank you all for being here. It's really an honor to have you, and I'm envious of the startups that are going to pitch in front of you because they really will get very professional assessment. So let's remind all of you the format of today's event. We have 3-minute pitch, which is pretty much industry standard, and we have a 3-minute Q&A. We also assess the companies that are pitching based on 5 criteria. First is the idea and basically the diligence of the validation of the problem and the market entry point. Second is the market, because we know that there are 2 types of investors. One that invest in markets, because even average founder can dominate a growing big market. And the second ones that invest in founders, because the best founders can figure out a way out of even the worst market. So market is our second criteria. The third criteria is business model, to basically make sure that it's scalable and the startup can earn money. The fourth is my personal favorite, and I think one of the most important, is traction, right? To basically make sure that the startup has achieved something beyond the idea and beautiful slides out here. And the last, but again, not the least, and probably one of the most important for the early stage, is team. Do they have relevant experience for extensive growth, and can they stay resilient in everything that's happening these days in the world? So now, how do we judge them on those evaluation points? We have a standard score of 1 to 5 with an express request from the organizers not to use the score of 3, right? Because it's just mediocre, right? So let's try to keep it to the absolutes. So 1 and 2 for startups that perform badly, don't behave confidently at stage, and their business model, market, idea, team, or most importantly, traction, don't look that good. And then 4 and 5 are reserved for those who perform well, who are confident, who know what they are doing, who have early traction and are moving in the right direction, and maybe just need a little improvement and help from the mentors that we have in front of us. So this is it in terms of introductions and sponsors and evaluation criteria. And now we're moving to the interesting part, which is beginning the startup competition. And I'm not envious, right, of the startup that is gonna come here and be the first to pitch. Although, just for you to know, those who pitch firsts and lasts are usually the ones who win, because they are the most remembered ones. So let's start with Nanit Robot, who are developing an edtech solution for kids and adults in the STEM field of education, and that allows them to learn engineering skills in a creative process and raise their professional orientation by 30%. Let's see how that works. Welcome.
Hi everyone, my name is Vlad Kanov and I am representing Nanit today. Do you know, guys, that 65% of kids entering school today will end up and working for completely new jobs that today even do not exist? This is a huge problem. Based on 300 students focus group, we create our solution, Nanit. Nanit is the STEM education solution based on the engineering skills and learning creative process that can increase their professional orientation by 30%. It's really easy combination of 2. We have hardware part and we have web platform for education. Our hardware parts completed from the 4 components. With the combination of those components, you can create modifications. Right now, we have 30 modifications right out of the box. It's equals to 100 toys. Also, we have online education platform that we develop ourselves. We have more than 200 educational hours on that platform. Business model is easy. We're selling robot itself, like a toy. We're selling robot and educational membership with the online education. Also, we have a B2B segment that we're selling mini franchise for educational centers. So we based on parents of kids and educational centers in our market. Addressable market is STEM education and STEM toys, and our part is 5 million in 5 years in sum. Our competitive advantage is the time life period. We have more modifications, we have lower price. Also, we have real-time integration. This is really important. Project team, I call it Elon Musk team. We have more than 6 years and good exit in educational solutions before. Also, we have engineers, tutor managers, and sales department. Advisory board, our first investor, Pavel, 23 years in toy business, a really good investor. We have also Google partners, we have Perry Sound partners, and good marketing and education team. We already sold 55 units, we have 200 pre-orders, and sold 200 educational courses. And we raised first investment on $150,000. Also, we have acceleration in Google right now and Damien. Now we want to have the MLP product. We plan to develop and manufacture. After we go into release stage, Ukraine and Poland sales, and expansion stage to Canadian market after. And our dream is the Japanese market, because if you're good in Japanese market, you're good everywhere. Thank you very much for your attention. Is there any questions? Sure.
From a pricing point of view, you say you're cheaper than the others, but is that really the... Oh, sorry. So from a pricing point of view, I've got two actually. You say you're cheaper than the others, but is that really the trigger point for people to buy?
No.
And the second part is, and maybe that's a mistake on your slide, you go through your market sizing, and then your sum goes to 5 million. Is that the serviceable, obtainable market, meaning that is the total revenue target?
This is our total revenue target, yes. So we're taking our criteria and how we can go to our market and what is our business model and how we can integrate in 5 years. And we know we have a hardware startup, and then we know we have time to manufacture it. And we know real potential of our market and real market share that we can do it. But the potential market for us is almost $6 billion right now. And the first question is the pricing point. No, pricing point is like a cherry on cake. But the value of our business is that you can replace 100 toys. For $200, it's only $2 for a toy. It's a good deal. Also, you can learn and educate as 6 years, from 5 years old to 13 years old. It's just same kit. You just need to buy different tutorials for different ages. So for education schools, education centers, you don't need to buy robots for each years and teach teachers how to teach them, you know. So you can buy one robot and you can pay membership for us. This is a good deal.
Thanks for the pitch. Just a small question on the hardware. There's a movement for years already on open source software and open source hardware. What's your relation to that?
It's on source, our source of hardware part. I developed myself 40 robots for outsource before, and we know how to do and work with the outsourcing companies, hardware developed. So this is our solution and this is our technology. But in programming way of education, we're using open source. That's for sure. We're using Arduino, we're using Raspberry Pi, we're using the STM32. This is platforms that are really common in the world. Millions of developers. So in that case, answering your question, yes. This is our own unique solution, but we open for a world in the way of education.
But will you open it for hardware, open source hardware upgrades that people can build themselves?
Yes. So the main point is, we have different stages of development this product, and the final stage is the just rough product that you can develop by yourself. Yes. We call it pro level.
You mentioned you're starting with Polish market and Ukrainian. I wanted you to clarify what is the size of the Polish market. What do you have tested lifetime value expectation and acquisition cost?
Okay, so why we're going to Poland market right now? We have a laboratory in Kyiv. We open it in the terms of war, no worries about it. We have groups of people there, and because of war, 500,000 of our kids, they went to the Polish market, right? And we need to go there. So what is it's 20% of our 5 million revenue is Poland market right now, 20%. And we want to acquire them by create our prototype and creating office. We participate in accelerator of Google Poland, and they're helping us to acquire the market there.
Okay, I will be the final man who asks you. some questions. My questions are boring. Manufacturing and delivery. What about this?
For now, we plan to keep 30% of manufacture in Ukraine. Now we're trying to reach our sources that we had before the war. And it's really okay. Most of them, they relocated to Lviv right now. And another 70% we plan to manufacture in Taiwan. We had previous connection there too, because we have a lot of electronic components. And Taiwanese is really good market to doing business with that right now. And we have some contracts signed for press forms and electronic components for SDK.
And now the tricky question. Your price is almost 200, yeah?
Yeah.
And you bring your manufacturers, bring your stuff from Taiwan. And even though you earn money.
Yeah, we have unit economic here. It's the cost of our products is only $80 in prototype stage. So we're raising a lot of margin from hardware part, but main monetization going from education, because you can buy one product and you can learn 6 years with one product, just buying membership on online education. So it's good revenue and low cost. Yeah, this one. Maybe you cannot see the unit economy here.
I see, but I didn't see some kind of subscription or something.
Yeah, it's the Nanit educational membership. This is a subscription. It costs $299.
Okay, I buy a kit for $199. Yeah, for example.
Okay.
Or I'll buy a kit plus education membership.
Mm-hmm.
This membership is a lifetime, or
30 lessons, $100. Yes.
That's why I ask you about this.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you, Nanit Robot, for the amazing presentation and the Q&A.
Thank you very much.
So, we have kicked off our startup competition with our first startup, and now we're moving to the second one. Junior Rozrobnik, which is a very Ukrainian name. They are focused on training junior developers in Ukraine for now and then in the world to help them become smarter, faster.
Hello everyone, my name is Alex Herman, and yes, I'm representing Junior Rozrobnik today. Shall we begin? Okay, cool. So Junior Rozrobnik is a startup, and we're helping complete IT beginners reach the level where they can actually get their first job in IT. Yes, nobody wants to hire IT newbies, that's why we're doing this. Maybe they have finished some courses, maybe they learned some skills, but those are really detached from the real working experience, and they need to get to that level yet. We conducted CastDev interview where we found out that one guaranteed way for them to reach that level is to have implemented a pet project. And this is exactly what we're helping them with. They come to the platform, pick a pet project, get guidance and mentorship, and then they get recruited. Currently, our target market is obviously Ukraine. The Ukrainians who have finished some courses, they're looking for work, and they're ready to pay $10 per month to get to that level where they can get the work. Our business model is not limited to just subscription fees. We're also making money from recruiters, from the job board ads, and from the successful hires. Our market adoption. Currently, we have grown our community to 13,800 people, and it has been growing by 19% every month for the past year, and it keeps growing. Our competitors are not focusing on people getting a job. They're focusing on them getting some skills, some basic skills, some general education, but still not good enough to be hired immediately after they finish them. Our team has been working together for the past 4 years as a recruiting agency, and over the course of this time, we have already helped a lot of beginners get their first job, so we know how to do this. We also run our own courses and help people to get jobs through these courses, and we also have a content marketing agency, so we know very well how to make money with content, how to grow audience, how to provide value to them. Investors, let's help Ukrainian IT generation rebuild the economy by getting a job. Thank you. Any questions or?
Quick question. You forgot to mention Mate Academy. How you differentiate from them and how you will compete with them?
Oh, sorry, I cannot hear you.
I'm saying Mate Academy. You forget to mention them among your competitors. How are you different and how you will compete against them?
Yes. From what I know, Mate Academy works on a different monetary basis. They are charging people once these people get the job, and they pay back a certain percentage. And as I know, they have mentors who are helping these people. The problem I see here is that software scales, people don't. And our goal is to solve this problem by providing the platform with a creator economy that can grow on its own. And it doesn't matter how many people apply for it, it can grow as much as possible without needing to hire more and more and more and more mentors.
Clear, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, assuming we agree on the gap between IT people just learning and getting a job as juniors, how difficult would it be for other educators to bridge that gap?
What do you mean?
You have competition, you have education institutions.
We have, yeah, if I understand you right, like, you mean there are many people who are already doing like courses and education and all that, like how are we different? Like why does the market need us if they already exist? Is this your question?
Not really. You're solving a gap here, right?
Yeah.
You're saying, I learned how to program, I'm still not ready for real projects. I'm doing pet projects, right? Is that the gap?
Yeah, that's the gap.
How difficult is it for the competition to bridge that gap?
I think it's pretty easy to reach that gap. That's why we need to move fast.
Okay, I will be next. I'm not an IT guy, so my questions will be maybe tricky, maybe stupid. But do you help IT guys to grow up with their knowledge, or you just help them with employment? I didn't get it.
That's the thing. A lot of people help with the knowledge. We help with the practical experience to get a job.
Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can learn the knowledge on the internet for free. But you still cannot get a job. We are recruiters and we get this request from candidates like every day. People go like, I need to find a job. They apply for a job and employers don't want them. Because what? Because they don't have practical experience. How do you get experience without having a job? You implement a pet project.
Okay, so I guess you didn't mention another one competitor, Ministry of Digital Transformation, yeah? With their free courses.
Free courses. This is exactly the people I'm talking about. They come after free courses and they can't do the work.
Okay.
Can you just, on the pet project side, who creates those pet projects? Is it the developers themselves or are companies?
That's a great question. So think of it as Canva for pet projects or Pinterest for pet projects. We aggregate all kinds of possible applications that exist in the market because, you know, there are social media networks, there are apps on demand like Uber. Those are pretty standard, yeah? And So we create guides where they have step-by-step implementation for those, and they can customize it according to their desired industry that they want to make it suited for. We aggregate them ourselves, and with the help of mentors that join us and help us. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for the questions. Thank you, Junior Robnik, for the pitch.
Thank you.
Small advice to startups. Try to be very concise and specific. Try to be very concise and specific in answering your questions, because that's the way you can help more judges ask you the questions within the 3 minutes, because I'm going to become more and more strict as to enforcing that time limit. So our third presenter today is a company called Mentory.io, which is a marketplace with mentorship sessions where everyone can find a mentor for themselves. Welcome to the stage.
Hi, I'm Arthur, Mentory.io co-founder and CEO. Imagine this. You need to learn more about investments. What would you choose? A 3-month course or a mentorship session with the investor of Airbnb? Don't say a word. You don't need a course when you're mid to top professional, C-level, or founder. You need the one who can consider your context, experience, and potential and quickly answer all your questions and lead you to the goal the fastest way. Because they have already gone through this. They are there. Mentory.io is quick access to top experts' knowledge in every possible domain for you and your employees. And it's not a catalog of people, forget it. It's Amazon with knowledge and skills in the form of mentorship sessions. You come with an issue and quickly find personalized help. This is where every course fails. I know that because I've been there. I launched 100 courses last year, including my own. Online education is growing every hour. The market is worth $7.5 billion, and it will worth $152 billion within the next 10 years, yearly growing. So we have all the opportunities to earn $168 million annual revenue. We're making money by charging mentors 20% commission from each mentorship session booking. For companies, there is a deposit model with credits that employees spend per each booking. We're getting the traction that proves our idea. 400 mentors from 12 countries and 13 domains have already joined and created their mentorship sessions. There are founders of such unicorns as Preply, PetCube, and many more. Customers, hundreds of customers, bought mentorship sessions, returned, and booked more. We reached this in 2 months, here in Ukraine, during the war. Imagine what we will do worldwide. And I'm sure that we will succeed because we do what our competitors can't, even if we're talking about other mentorship platforms. They just don't look at it like we do. To ensure the sustainable growth, we will target small and medium businesses as a primary revenue segment. We will be growing rapidly by targeting the EU and UK market the following year. And when we reach the top here, we will target the US market as well. We got a team. We are wisely mentored by top professionals. To make this possible, we need investments. $500,000 in Q1 the following year. Online education is a ladder. We're building a lift. So are you in? Thank you, guys. Questions?
Maybe I'll start. So we have our own mentors for our fund, and we pay them money, we pay them equity, and
Okay.
it's still quite hard enough to find a nice mentor to work with him, to work with startups.
Okay.
So how you can solve this problem, finding the best mentors and recruiting them?
Okay, I answer you with the real issue that I had last week, sorry. I received an application form to find a mentor because there wasn't any available mentor who could solve the issue. And because of me as a recruiter with 10-year experience, I know exactly how to find the top talents. And I found the one within 15 minutes. I found him and I saw him on some conferences. I read articles, etc., etc. I looked for through his LinkedIn, and I reached him. I wrote him the request, and he agreed. And within few hours, he joined to our platform, created mentorship session, and the generated link I sent to the one who sent the request to find the mentor. And the next morning, they were having the mentorship session, and the mentee left a review, and it was kind of success. So, replying to your question, by using the classical recruiting approach or headhunting approach, we can do this, we can solve this.
A bit puzzled with your story. Can you just give some more details? So you have found a mentor that has created a program or a session.
Yeah.
Is that repeatable? Is this now static? Is it dynamic? How much time is he willing still to invest in that?
Okay, he spends 1 hour, and there may be like a several mentorship session within the one track, mentorship track. So you basically go on the website and you see like A/B testing if you're a marketer, or user retention. And when you click on this mentorship session, you read the detailed description. What this mentorship is about, who is the target audience, what's the outcome, what's the skills you will be learned, the presentation video from the mentor who explains what it is about. And you simply, by knowing this, you can also click on a profile and see the whole experience and expertise of mentor, read the articles, watch the videos from conferences, etc., and then decide if this mentor is relevant to your request or not, and chat him.
I understand. I was asking about the mentor himself. How much time is he supposed to spend on it?
You can join if you have only 1 hour per month.
How effective is that for your platform?
It's effective because it's efficient because mentees, before booking, they fill in the brief, so you are in the context, and you can do your homework before a meeting.
Unfortunately, the time is out. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
So, our next startup is a company called Network, which is a business platform where young people get to know employers, organizations, and enterprises that are looking for new stars in their team. Sounds like LinkedIn for Ukraine.
So, добрый день, everybody. I'm Sergey Olshevsky, CVO of Network Platform. Oh, this, give me, please. What we about? We about employment of young people, young specialists, and professional trainings for them, and we do it better, faster, and cheaper than anybody else in Ukraine. We see two main problems in the job market. First one is how hard to find suitable employee quickly and with low budget, and the second is to find how to find a good job for you, especially when you have no experience. Our solutions, we create a multifunctional platform when people can connect with each other, communicate, speak about where and how they can get a best job for them, maybe a right starting point for their career, where employers can hire students directly from the university, adaptate them for their specific conditions, locations, corporate culture, and so on. Market description. In Ukraine, market is huge, even now, even today. There's about 300,000 vacancies monthly active in in Europe, it's about 3,000 millions vacancies per month. Competitors, but I would rather didn't compare us with these two most famous job sites in Ukraine. I would rather compare us with LinkedIn, but we're slightly different. They are for white collars, we are for new ones in this cruel world. Our business model is, I try to say it simple. For employees, it's for free and useful with different trainings, lessons, meetings, and so on. Employers must pay 3 different packs of services, and we have access to advertisement base of thousands and thousands of young people, of our future clients. For what we have now, we have better version of our platform. It started in 2020. We add 400 educational institutes, half an hour 100 companies, and a little bit more than 2,000 of users. Big companies such as Roshen, Ukrtelecom, Interpipe connect us and try our product. What do we need? For main objects is artificial intelligence for recruitment, mobile application, and after it will be marketing spendings to fulfill the platform. And our team is different, qualified specialists in different materials. We're different, but we're united by the idea of this project. And if you want to see a new vision and tons of energy in your team, you must invest in young people, in young specialists, so in network too. Thank you for your attention.
Just a quick reminder to the judges, we have 1 minute and 50 seconds for the questions.
Recruitment is hard. So are you focusing on one specific segment of the market, of students and of types of jobs, or are you doing the whole market?
Firstly, this specific segment is about 35% of all market. It's vacancies with required with no experience, and for young specialists, for students who have their first job. In Ukraine, we analyzed our market is 30-35% of all vacancies.
How many successfully people you placed into the companies using your platform?
Sorry?
How many people got jobs using your platform so far?
In beta version, there's about 25-30 persons we managed. We just tried how it works. With Roshen, I knew correctly their sales force in south regions of Ukraine. And Interpipe and some stores in Ukrtelecom.
Do we still have time? Yeah, okay. You know, I'm pretty familiar with this industry because my wife is an HRD, so actually, personally, me, I didn't get what do you do? Do you do some kind of social network, or you help employment people or something? But then I got it. Okay, this is something in the middle.
It's a mix, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's mixed, a hybrid version. So I support the previous question regarding the focusing on students, for example, or focusing on something else, because it's impossible to grab the entire market and help them to find their job or something. Yes. It's really impossible.
Yes,
Thanks.
because young people.
Just a quick suggestion, take a look at Ukrainian startup cases. They're trying to do the same as you do, but only focusing on creative industries, and they are pretty successful. And the second piece of advice, I would suggest you to take acceleration program in one of the incubators to help to package your idea better.
Thank you, network. So, coming back to our fifth competitor today, Asama, not Asana. Asama develops a time tracking and analytics systems for large industrial enterprises in CEE, which helps to increase productivity of heavy physical labor workers and optimize the payroll. Very exciting.
Okay. Hi, I am Pavlo Klemenko, CEO and co-founder of the Asama startup. We develop heavy physical labor time tracking system. Heavy physical labor wage based on clock in and clock out is not fair to employees and not also efficient for employers. Employees can come and leave work simultaneously, but to be in their work area for different amount of time, work with different intensity, take breaks with different time intervals, but at the same time to be paid equally. Such rewarding system motivates employees to attend their work, but not to work, and it also forces management to constantly keep an eye on staff work. And the more workers in the larger industrial facilities, the more challenging the problem. It can be solved with piecework pay, however, it's frequently impossible or not profitable to calculate physical labor result for each employee. Asama helps companies pay wages depending on workplace presence and working activity using micro-location beacons and physical activity trackers. How does it work? Beacons are mounted in areas where staff works, so them Asama understands in which areas workers stayed. And with the help of motion sensors built into the tracker and machine learning processing, they can understand when a worker worked or was idle. And the main idea is that at the end of each shift, worker receives a report. In a mobile app, he can check hours worked and money earned and get a forecast as how many he will earn at the end of the month if they work the same way. So, Asama motivates be productive from the first days of its implementation. As a result, growing production volume, boosted worker salaries, and no need to keep an eye on staff work. We profit from SaaS subscription and beacon selling. We have sold 700 trackers, 500 beacons, and we launched 3 pilots with the largest Ukrainian enterprises when 100,000 employees altogether. We understand that we are at the intersection of several markets. They are real-time and relocation systems, any industrial wearable solutions, industrial access control systems that are frequently used for time tracking, any solution based on computer vision, and of course workforce management apps market. Our unfair advantage is an AI technology that detects any cheating attempt. Without it, such payment system will not work. I had been working for 10 years with our CEO Roman, during which we launched 10 projects and 3 startups among them. And recently we invited Sergey to join our team, who 20 years in IT and help leading growth stage tech companies from Silicon Valley in designing, developing distributed large-scale solution based on Internet of Things. Our goal is to sell. Okay, thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Let's start with the tech. How confident are you that it can't be hacked?
Please repeat. How confident?
How confident are you that people can't hack it with all their sensors?
Okay. It's a good appointment that nobody forces people. Employer just give you a choice. You can earn up more and work with tracker, or you can stay with your previous payment system if something don't fit you.
Now I don't really understand that. I thought the main benefit was for the employee.
Main benefit for employee, first of all, more worker salary, and next it's a digital labor history in mobile app that helps him to make a new position or go to other employer and find better job. And also, it's sometimes it's our tools and it helps him for fair payment for under for hours that under time hours.
Just one very, very quick question. The whole system, if I understand correctly, assumes that heavy labor does not necessitate thinking, which also takes time. In other words, motions get you paid more rather than thinking.
Yeah, our focus heavy physical labor and sometimes in difficult conditions. It's all about physical labor. It's not about some operations, some...
But that, sorry for interrupting for time, but that means that you're not measuring quality of work, but just movement.
Okay, it's one more tool to understand when your production idle, in which areas. It's a big analytics tool for understanding. And of course, in payment system, our employer use our solution and of course others source of data. Yeah, yeah.
I have a tricky question. Isn't it digital slavery, though?
Yeah. It's a usual joke about our startup. Our focus is win-win solution. If it's between employers and employees. If you understand, I managed people more than 100 workers. 100 plus, understands the problem, and without win-win it will not work. Will not work.
Thank you for your time, Osama. Okay, our next competitor is Polyanica app. Again, very Ukrainian-focused name. So they develop an application that helps to use language qualitatively for writers, translators, as well as regular people. Welcome.
Hi everybody, I'm Zhenya Kosmak, CEO of Polyanica app. Polyanica app helps to talk Ukrainian better. Now only Ukrainian, later other languages. So about our problem of our users. Let me start with an example. If person tries to get conversational level of language knowledge, traditional institutions work just well, but if we talk about advanced level, well, what do you say? Just go to the environment where people talk only this language and spend here a few months. So this experience is pretty traumatic, but with Polyanica it becomes even enjoyable. Also, there are a lot of people who want to feel more confident and fluently when they write an important letter or, for example, preparing startup speech. So, how do we solve it? Our approach is an easy-to-use and fast-to-use application based on academic and community knowledge bases. Our value proposition is learning by doing with instant gain. Our user receives a comprehensive report for each input phrases, and according to experience of our users, our 4 core features, such as lexical search, glossary, synonym dictionary, and translations, are covering most of their use cases. So our target audience consists not only of professionals who need such a tool in their work, but also with people who just want to use language qualitatively. We estimate, according to this, our market size for each language as at least 1% of speakers. So here you can see our lower bound estimates for these 3 languages. And here you can see our marketing cost estimates in Ukraine, where I'm used with them. We have unfair advantages because we launched in Ukraine. Here in Ukraine we have, a situation where people switch from Russian to Ukrainian greatly, and we have a lot of very fruitful insights and ideas from them. So those people give us a lot of insights, and we use it to shape our product as great as we can. Look at our engagement metrics. It proves that our users use our application a lot and they love it. Our business model is simple. It's subscription with single plan. We plan to sell our application for $3 to $30 per user per month. Now we don't sell Polynesia in Ukraine because language is a matter of national security. Our greatest insight is community sources knowledge bases. We will build it on model related to Stack Overflow queues. Only community can build greatest glossaries and vocabularies, and you'll see it, it will be great. Meet our team. Hi guys. That's all. Try Polynesia. Thank you for your attention.
Questions?
I asked the obvious question about Grammarly. So I use it, and I guess a lot of people use it. So how do you want to compete with them?
Well, actually, we don't compete with Grammarly. Grammarly now works on segment where people try to achieve conversational or intermediate level of language knowledge. They don't work with actual context. They don't help where you want to phrase something in a very special way. So they are working on another level.
To elaborate on that, can you just give me a use case?
Yeah, we've got a lot of them. For example,
You're not a lot. The main use case that you're able to scale.
Use case of our application. For example, switchers. So you just live your life, and now you know some word in one language and don't know for Ukrainian now, for Spanish later. You just say anything in your conversation in the language you know, or use some analog, and later you just get your mobile phone, type this word, check if this word really suits you and it fits the situation, and later you will use this word because you remember it.
Hi. Did I get you right? You are trying to make another one application to learn language, like Duolingo, etc. Yeah.
Not exactly, but quite so.
Quite so. So, why do you have to succeed in this case?
Why do we will succeed with
Yeah,
this case?
yeah.
Well, we research our competitors a lot. With similar models, there is a product in English, it named Ludicuro, for example. They didn't expand it more than, they have something beautiful 2 or 3 million users in English with largely with great market. They operate since 14 years, and they don't have audience, they don't have community. Our greatest idea is community-powered knowledge base. If we when we collect enough people who will work on glossary and vocabularies, that would be a most productive tool for building those, and it's a very important question, because a lot of glossaries for lots of languages are not great enough, even now in 2022.
That's it.
Quick question. On a scale from 0 to 10, how big is the problem and the pain you're trying to solve for your customers?
Sorry, one more time.
On a scale from 0 to 10, how big is the pain that you're trying to solve for your customer?
It's very similar
Just
to
a
winner
number.
of last year.
Just a number.
8. Thank you.
I really like number-based questions. CEO at my company, he says, I expect answer type integer. So that's a tech joke. So our next competitor is Xeon, who have built the SaaS metaverse for IT companies with remote employees, professional schools, and event organizers, where people can connect if they couldn't connect otherwise. So welcome to the stage.
Hi, I'm Dima with Xeon, the metaverse for public talks and remote workplaces, when Zoom meets Teams. A lot of experts estimate the market worth of 600 billion today, yet the market remains very confusing. There is a lot of noise and hype. Everyone claims they are metaverse, Web3 tokens. So to clear things up, when we look at the landscape, the majority of metaverses fall into the creator economy subdomain. Xeon, though, focuses on IT-related companies with remote employees, public events, and education. There are some startups in the field, but nothing significant yet. Xeon also will step into the creator economy subdomain within a year, and other industries within 5 years. In order to stand out, Xeon has already built 4 major differentiators. The first and most significant one, we are the only metaverse able to host hundreds and thousands of people simultaneously in a single room. We have built more advanced profile data, which allows better searching, filtering, connection, therefore more efficient networking. We provide speakers, teachers, and presenters with a single button to share their screen inside of the app, which is not possible with other metaverses. And we enable admins to control who, how, and when has access to their premises. So the MVP is built and functional. Our current development stage focuses on scalability, accessibility, and integrations. And the next one will be dedicated to marketplace building and tokenization of the platform. The revenue model is B2B SaaS, mostly relying on subscription. We have 1 active customer worth 12,000 annually. We have 2 enterprise pilots under construction, 4 startups beta testing, and a wait list of 36 letters of intent worth 200,000 to be activated by the end of the year. Let's assume we convert only half of them, that makes 100,000, and opens up the door to 2 million ARR in a year. All the current progress, both technology and business-wise, was achieved by a small team of hustlers, hackers, and hipsters, where we collectively have the experience of doing marketing with Fortune 500 companies and savvy startups, organizing conferences and community meetups, designing office interiors for global brands, and building scalable, secure enterprise communication platforms and fun, engaging Unity games. We are supported by 5 advisors, including Quasar Hamirani, who is a senior people executive at Airbnb. Xeon is a grant winner and a part of 4 accelerators. And we invite you to join us in building a digital cradle of a new civilization. Thank you.
A single use case.
Let's assume there's a company with remote employees. They have a virtual office with multiple meeting rooms, and people join that virtual office, like a physical one, to have discussions in meeting rooms. Another use case, there's a conference with multiple conferencing halls. A lot of people join, like at IT Arena, and go to different locations.
These solutions exist for
Yes.
conferences. So
Yes.
how are you different?
For differentiators, first of all, we scale to hundreds and thousands of people simultaneously. Other metaverses have just 50 people in a single room. And if there are more people, they will be split into same environments, which look the same, but you will see just 50 people. Then we have the presentation tools like this one, which is not possible in other metaverses. Usually you would need a streaming software and streaming server, and it would take up to 1 minute delay. With our platform, speaker is with the audience, talking real time and getting feedback.
How confident are you about your views on the competitive landscape?
I'm pretty confident. So the reason why that is happening is because the majority of metaverses are focused on creator economy, and they provide tools for creators to expose themselves and to put their pictures. And we focus on businesses and public talking and networking. That's why the technology is different.
And do you, let's assume that the business case exists, businesses want you. In how far is this a truly scalable platform, and how far are you constantly having to do sort of a consultancy-based service for businesses to
That's right.
adhere to their environment?
So we are pretty scalable within one location, but we still need to provide a lot of self-service to scale in business terms. Currently, we still need to interact with every customer to activate them, and we understand that's a bottleneck. We are working towards resolving that.
Any other questions? We have 43 seconds left.
Let me in. As I told before, I'm not the IT guy, so my questions are really tricky, but how do you earn money?
B2B SaaS, so we charge customers for subscription for the size of their location. You need a location for 100 people, you pay for 100 people.
Okay, but if you invented this, I believe some other guy will invent something better pretty
How
quick.
do we protect ourselves?
And this question also.
Yes.
How do you protect your solution, and how are you going to speed up your development?
Yes. Can I answer, or we are out of? Yes.
But quickly.
So we protect our. Some new startup potentially can do something similar. The existing ones would need to rebuild their technology, so they won't do that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so with Xeon, we are halfway through our part 1. We have 7 more startups left. And the next one is Playnetica, who are developing an ecosystem for the game industry to allow people to earn money while they play games and maximize income for game developers. So welcome to the stage.
Hi, my name is Yuri Krasilnikov and I am co-founder and CTO of Playnetica. We created this startup to give ability gamers earn favorite games and play favorite games and earn tokens. So let's first and foremost let's start from mobile games itself. For the previous year, it's nearly 1.6 billion gamers that spend nearly 30 hours per week playing games. So here's appears Playnetica. We created an application that gives possible to connect any game from software developers to our NFT platform, and then gamers can easily play and develop NFT items and then sell it and have several actions with them. So our main clients is gamers, but we start from game studios that we should connect with them, and we created additional value for them. It's not only NFTs. We are a new markets channel for them. We are generated leads for them, and then we connect them with NFT artists. NFT artists interested in selling their NFT art on our platform, which will be developed and used by gamers. So gamers will have more involvement to game process and obtain tokens. So our NFT, not just pictures, as usually ordinary people used to think about NFT, it's covered with some game process and efforts games spent on games. So currently our project have tested and validated idea. We developed algorithm and anti-fraud system. We make negotiation with 10 game studios and 5 of them accepted our idea. We have 3 agreements on hands. We make research between gamers and 80% of gamers also accepted idea. So where is the money? Our platform is going to earn funds from selling NFT items. It's nearly $40 per NFT. Then we're going to have a commission, 4% from transaction, and income and outcome funds or withdrawal funds will be 2.5%. Our team have absolutely different background and from different spheres, but we are all passionate about this idea and we believe that we connect real world value with the games. Thank you for having me.
I saw on the team side, no one of you really has hardcore gaming experience and networks within the industry, or is that wrong?
No, our CTO have experience in gaming industry. He is developer in Epic Games, Ring.
So how are you building up your pipeline here?
Pipeline, you mean sales channel?
Yes.
First of all, we start with game studios. Our main intention is game studios. We're going to start with them because they have already gamers, and for us it's our aim to create maximum value for them, because it's advertising channel, it's generation of leads, and moreover the problem of the most NFT games of the market that this NFT connected to only one games. We create cross-platform NFT. You play one game, you decided to switch to another game, it's valuable for another game also. You easily can jump from one game to another.
A quick question, who's your main competitors and what's the biggest challenge to enter the market?
Yes, it's not about competitors, because to validate this idea, we should first of all connect with main studios. Main studios, it's nearly 4 in the market, it's 2 biggest studios. And to explain in this added value of NFT, NFT no, some game studios accept, some not, so this is the main challenge for us. According to competitors, it's on the market there are only already existing NFT games. We created a platform, so it's absolutely different story. And but we also will compete with them to take gamers from just ordinary NFT games to, let's say, mobile games that you have on your app store, and to take them out of these NFT games to our platform.
Have you considered actually talking to indie game developers? Because getting into the majors will be a major challenge for you.
Yeah, we started from our Ukrainian game developers. We talked with them, we have signed agreements on hand, and we already started integration.
Yeah, but your experience in getting the clients in Ukraine, it's easy. We all know everyone,
Yeah.
right? But what's your selling cycle going to be if you actually will be targeting a new real client?
Our target market is Asia, because we are going to switch to this market. It's due several facts. Regulations of NFT, it's much easier to start from this market. And how we're going to target, it's first of all, as we have MVP on hand, we are going to connect with game studios from that region that have audience in that region, and to pitch them and promote our product.
Okay, thank you so much, Plainatica, for your presentation. This one is going to be tricky because they are asking me to work for them. So the company is called Chameleon Age, and they are developing an application to breathe new life into destroyed architectural monuments by recreating and visualizing authentic historic models with the help of AR technologies. So I'm going to do this and probably move somewhere here, if that's fine. Right? Welcome to the stage.
Коли стартувати? Hello everyone, my name is Igor Kovaleshin. I am proud and glad to reproduce our startup, Chameleon Age. We're bringing lost monuments back to life with the help of AR technology, immersive technology. What's the problem? You travel and many lost monuments are lost forever. You're disappointed, yes? Our product, interactive augmented reality application. Now we develop Coliseum. You travel, choose the Coliseum, scan our point, our marker, and see how it once will look like in its heyday. Real size, real time, real place. It's not computer tracking. You can interact with the object, yes. Every object is interact, it's real size. And how it works. You see historically authentic model. Yes, you work with personal multi-language 3D guide and new graphic arrow in AR, and you can interact with object, and in home version you have interact navigation, yes? Be modern. People usually make ruin selfie. Be modern, make chameleon selfie on the background of the building. I can make photo. I can make photo selfie, share and get coin, yes? On the background of the building. Our revenue now, we develop on the order, I'm sorry, development on the order object. On the owners, funds, museum, a lot. We have a really revenue, really profit. Income distribution, have passed profit. 20% it's part of local sales partner. We have social responsibility. Our donation for the needs of the location is 20%, and 10% we give investor. Our new financial model, you finance the location, and we sell this location, give investors 10 of the profit of the sales. And now we raised money for project Castrum Via Salis in Transcarpathia. We make Hust Castle real size. Our product, our paid users, we develop first air tour in the world. It's Wild Garden, our Mykolaiv city. It's our paid user, really client. It's video for our feedback for our real client. Also, co-founder funds, we develop air tour in Lviv. For 2 weeks, we have 2,000 downloads, zero funds for marketing. You scan QR code and info stand on location. And Hust City, it's B2B, B2G. Owner of the castle paid our money that we restoration with castle. Finance already invested. We have 12. You can see. That already invested. It's co-founder force, and we have 4 investors for developing the location. Necessary investment, we plan to transition to B2C model, SaaS, and it's our content coverage map. Then we plan to develop 30 legendary points, legendary monuments, such Colosseum, all over the world. And now we verification App Store and Google Play. You can scan the marker and our info stand at the place of ruins. Market, it's people who love to travel, more than 1 billion people. Our team, professional and motivated, and we have fire in the eyes. Welcome, support us. Ukrainian startup, the best. Chameleon Age, it's a pocket time machine.
Thanks for
Definitely
presentation.
have fire in your eyes.
Yeah, not only fire in the eyes, but fire in the voice.
Hi.
We enjoy the motivation. Quick question here. Actually, I've talked to your team probably 2 years ago.
Yes.
What is the cost, average cost for creating the AR model?
Yeah.
What's the time?
Yeah.
And who's going to pay for it?
Yeah, it's very cool question. Now we have costs. Now we develop one legendary monument. It's Colosseum, Temple of Artemis, North Point, Aztec Pyramid, 3 weeks, and for $4,500 only. We have professional team, more than 10 developers, and scientists, architects. It's 1 month, and very, very small cost, for $450. We plan to the summer 2023 develop 30 location. It's ok for us, for our team. It's very simple for us.
Who do you have among your clients? You're developing the AR model yourself, right? And then you're just offering it to potential client.
No, yeah. Good question. Thank you. We develop for money for B2B, yes, owner investor, and on the location, it's mixed. I'm sorry, my English is not very well. It's mixed model, B2C, B2B. Our revenue for B2B, and on the location, you get tablet or glasses in Mykolaiv, it's real place, and they paid for the ticket. And we get money this for development, And from the ticket, we have passive profit 50%, because only our platform can, you can visit with monuments only in our platform, because competitors don't have this technology. It's unique content. It's our intellectual property. We not outsourced. Thank you for your question.
Sorry,
That's
no
it?
time.
Okay.
No time. Thank you very much for your time. Amazing presentation. Again, kind reminder to the speakers, be mindful with your answers, be concise, and then judges will be able to ask you more questions, learn more about your startup, give you higher grades. So our next startup is Video Quiz, who are developing SaaS for marketers in USA, which allows to build interactive videos to increase conversion and trust with the customers. Welcome to the stage.
Hello, hello. Yeah, hi, my name is Bogdan, and our startup builds a service which helps to increase customer trust and engagement rate, and actually to bring your communication with your customers on a new level because of interactive videos. So what the problem is, every marketer understands that customer loyalty is extremely important for business. But to give his trust, a customer needs to receive, and he needs to receive personalized communication, he needs to receive dynamic content, and actually a preview of a product before making any new steps and taking responsibility. Not every business can provide it, but video content could really help. So our solution is to help business create personalized interactive videos with different scenarios depending on customer choice. Such way of communication will help to increase customer trust, engagement rate, and actually to segment audience, which all of these converts to increased conversion and therefore return on investment. A little bit about product itself. This is a constructor, a simple constructor like for chatbot. You upload a video, you set up questions, you bring them into order, and you publish it. As a result, you have an interactive video, example you can see right there, which you can use as a separate link for traffic, or you can bring it in, integrate it into your ready-to-use website. How we make money? By subscription, depending on how much storage users will use and how much traffic they will make. Our customer are companies which run digital marketing in the US. In the next year, US digital ad spending will be around $270 billion. Facebook and Google ad spend will be around $60 billion, and we are striving for 2% of this market. We have competitors that have similar products to Video Quiz, but after analysis we understand that the way they realize their product doesn't allow them to scale. My experience in marketing helps me to understand marketers, their needs, their demands, and we are ready to beat the competitors which are already present on the market. Where we are now, we have our MVP version of our constructor. We have first users that are already testing it, and we have a small community around the product. By November, we are planning to have at least 5 use cases which will prove growth of conversions and ROI. Here is our team of people who are experienced and motivated enough to disrupt digital marketing market and become a #1 video content company in the world. Thank you so much for your attention. Here you have my contacts, a QR code to the website, and a link to the constructor, which you may also check.
Isn't the real challenge the expertise of how to make the video, and how are you addressing that?
Can you repeat, please, the question? I didn't really get it.
Sure. You make a video.
Yeah.
Your app helps people make the video. You have a video editor. You can do logic in the video, if I understand, to personalize the experience of customers.
Yeah.
Where does the expertise come from in order to make a really successful video? Are you helping them out with that?
I see. Got it. Yeah. This is a little bit like new type of product, new type of communication. So for first users, it will be a little bit difficult, right? That's why we are planning to make different use cases and to build the templates for the next companies, which will help them like to build a formula, right? So when you become a new user, you have a formula which you can implement and use it.
So isn't the downfall in starting with formulas and templates exactly that you can't build trust with this solution?
You see, the trust is built because of personal communication. When you are in personal touch, you trust more. It's not just because of formula, you know. It's because of the way you communicate with the people.
As long as the cookie cutter is not identified.
What?
That the customer doesn't recognize that all these videos have the same structure, everything is the same, and then the trust is lost.
Don't really get it, sorry.
I'm sorry, it's okay. We'll talk later about it.
Okay, sure. Sorry.
Scalability versus defendability.
Versus what?
Defense. Like, how are you going to defend? If you're able to somehow break through in a very red ocean of different apps like this, how are you building some kind of IP, some kind of defensibility within your product or service?
Defensibility, you mean why we...
How can no one beat you once you are big?
Yes. Actually, our killing feature of the brand will, not of the product, but of the brand, will be our community. That's why we started to build it since the very beginning. We understand that there are so many smart people in the world, and actually in the next few years somebody can do the same. But actually the first thing is we already are building something better which already exists. And we are planning to build a community around it so that no one could say that, oh, we are better. No, they will say, we want to do something as a video quiz.
Thank you, Video Quiz, for the presentation. Again, be brief because you just missed another judge question. So our next company is called Rap. It's not the Rap for our event today, but it's another presenter. So they are developing a web application for filmmakers all over the world that simplifies and automates video production workflow. So welcome to the stage, Rap.
Hi there. Hi, my name is Stefan. I'm here to present Rep, a convenient web application for video production. Imagine that you have to mow a lawn with scissors. I mean, the problem with that is kind of obvious, isn't it? As is the solution. Okay, what the hell am I talking about, right? Look, in order to create a 1-minute commercial video today, in order to prepare for shooting 1-minute commercial video, you have to organize your team, conduct 1,000 meetings, source your crew, find the director with the treatment, pass that treatment on to the client, then calculate a budget draft, do a shot list, go on location scout. It's a whole bunch of tasks, and the way it's handled now in video production, that is not a process. It's a full-on shitstorm. And this is what Rap does. Looks better, doesn't it? Rap is a professional software with intuitive, totally filmmaker-oriented UI designed to handle the specific video production documents and assets and the process of production planning as a whole. With Rap, the workflow is smooth, seamless, and almost entirely automated. Look at it this way. Today, when planning a shoot for 1-minute commercials, productions will spend over 36 hours on just the manual work. Whereas if they did it with Rap, they would spend only 9 hours. That's like a 4-time boost in time efficiency. In a financial perspective, Rap would save video agencies over $65,000 of labor money per year. It's like 300 lawnmowers. Our global market of commercial and music video production is valued at roughly $103.5 billion, and our expected market share on the UK and US markets in 5 years is $50 million. So again, you have to mow alone. And with how things are today in the industry, you can either do it with scissors or with a freaking combine. And that is exactly why we created REP, a lawnmower, a straightforward single-purpose tool that will get the job done 5 times faster and 1,000 times easier. It is just the right tool for the job. We are already on the UK market. We've been conducting thorough customer development on LinkedIn, and now we're turning it into outbound sales. For the future, we plan to collaborate with industry stakeholders and filmmaking events and different educational platforms. Our business model is quite straightforward. It's a B2B monthly or annual subscription, and we already have an MVP, and we have 15 users who test it. As we speak, they have 27 active projects in REP. Also, we spoke to people who worked on BBC, Netflix, and HBO productions, as well as major commercial productions, and they gave our product a warm and welcoming feedback. This is our team. In June, we quit our jobs to work on REP full-time, which we do to this day, and we have joint experience in team and project management, B2B IT sales, and product development on international markets. I personally have a 6-year video production experience, and I have a 6-year experience in losing nerve cells in video production. In 2023, we aim to enroll 2,000 monthly active users and expand the product with new features, and by 2025, we will grow on the UK market and expand onto the US. We used $3,000 so far. Imagine what we could do if we had 250 grand. That's it. Thank you for your attention. Now we'll happily take your questions.
Thank you for a nice speech. I have 2 questions. So first, do you have some features for automatic script breakdown in your software, and maybe something for location management and budgeting?
Yes, we have something for location management. We're still developing, we're ideating features for budgeting because it's a very complicated topic, but we do not have script breakdown, so we're more for commercial video production than, scripted feature films.
Thank you. And the second one, so you talked about the competitors, and I checked this market. It's kind of a very old school market with few companies that are 20, 30 years old. And I know a lot of startups that created something very nice, very innovative, but they are all dead so far because they can't educate people to start using their software. How can you fix this?
Well, here's the thing. It's constantly evolving, isn't it? So from what we've learned, what we learned from speaking to people, from conducting customer development, they are ready to make that leap of faith, let's call it this way, and transition to something more professional, more tailored for filmmakers, because now it's Google Docs and spreadsheets, and that's not very industry standard.
Thank you. I totally get the gap here. I totally get the tailor-made domain-specific solution rather than generic agnostic project management. But from a technological point of view, it would be basically for you just free to make any other tailor-made products for other domains. And I totally appreciate the focus on the film industry right now, but what are your future plans for other domains?
Future plans regarding the product, right?
I'm talking making the product flexible to build in other domains, possibly by customers themselves.
Yes, yes, we do look into that. We plan to expand onto film industry because, it only makes sense. The basis is the same. The product basically can be used for movies, only it needs some tweaks and some scaling. And also we look at creating a REP ecosystem where basically we offer different value propositions to different people on the crew, and then they all come together in a REP project. It's a very ambitious, conquer the world idea, but yeah, we have that in mind. We want to scale eventually. Hope that answered your question. Okay, thanks.
Thank you so much, REP. Great job with your pitch. and answering questions. Our next company is called Naction, who are developing a mobile app for business-minded people which allows them to manage all relationships with personal assistant that automates hours of manual work. So let's see how that personal assistant works. Welcome to the stage.
Hey everyone, thank you for being part of it. My name is Alex and I am founder at Naction, and also please meet that nice blue bird called Naction, who is my personal assistant and hopefully become yours in the future. I will start from a small story. A few years ago, I was a CEO at a software development company, and during the time, I was traveling a lot, visiting different conferences and events, and I had a big pain that I need to manage all my people in the right way. But I faced some problems that all my communication was in different places. With some of people, I communicate on LinkedIn. With some of people, I communicate in WhatsApp. With some of them, I can even send an email. And it was hard and big pain for me. The second was that I need to put hours of my manual work to make sure that I have an updated and accurate information about all people. And also, it's really effortly pains that I need to put my time to think about should I reach to some person again, or how to basically build better relationships with the people. And now all my relationships are in my pocket. Doesn't matter where they come from. Is it like any social media? Is it physical business card, or even like a phone book? All in one, and I will have possibility to track all my multi-channel communication with people in single place. Doesn't matter where I will do them. And also, I get in that blue buddy who is making sure that I'm managing all my relationships right. He will give me an updates about people. Also, make sure that I will not forget and will not be forgotten. About competition point of sight, we're a little bit different from the point of view that we are outcome focused. That's why our assistant is providing an actionable recommendation for users on what to do, when to do, and basically what they need to do to build that relationships better. Our total available market is around 1.5 billion for our first target group. Business model is pretty simple, so basically it's freemium business model with some limitation for free version. We already launched our app at the beginning of the summer, and during the time we already got some first traction. 100 users are using our app on a weekly basis, and the user retention rate after the first month is around 10%, and we already got our first paid users. Till the end of the year, we are looking to get 1,000 users and around 100 paid users. Our team is mostly having background in the software development and product design. I'm personally not a first-time founder. Thank you for watching and listening to me. Please get your assistant today, and happy to answer all your questions.
What is the main use case for your project? Because I quite didn't get it. So it helps me to maintain the relationships. Is that what you're trying to solve?
Yeah, so basically now you can handle all your relationships from single place. Doesn't matter where communication goes, on LinkedIn, whatever. You will have all your history in single place. You'll have updates about people and so on. So all your people in single place now, you know.
So who's your key customer persona?
Nice. So depends on our research. We spent around more than 100 real interviews with the users. And based on the data, we understand that our readiness of the market is more closer to business-minded people. People who understand the value of the network, basically. So it's entrepreneurs, C-level people, founders, and so on. But of course, the use cases are much larger, and it will be just become the first target audience.
Okay. What will be the end of Nexion? I mean, in terms of your growth?
Yeah, The end of the action will be an AI assistant who will make sure that automate as much work as can be and that you are building just really deep and meaningful connection with people.
Okay, thanks. And regarding the business itself, I mean, are you going to sell it to somebody or in 5-7 years? Exit strategy.
So the exit strategy right now is that we are growing to 1 million active users, and after that we are making an exit.
You mentioned AI assistants, they've been there for years. Can you give me your best feature of your AI in 3 years from now? What does it do that I can't do on my own?
For example, you have a birthday for some person, and Nexion already know what you did with that person in the past. Nexion knows some news about that person, and Nexion is giving you recommendation what you need, for example, to say, and giving you that occasion that, for example, it's a birthday for some person, right? And saying, okay, you can congratulate about XYZ, or you should wish XYZ, and whatever. Or, for example, he can give you even a physical idea of for the physical gifts, right? What you need to send for that person, I don't know. Maybe he has some hobby in climbing, so you can, send some cool stuff, build really deeper relationships.
Aside from the business itself, just from a cost of acquisition point of view. Cost of acquisition.
Yeah, so the cost acquisition right now is around $10. We are working with it right now. Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you, Nexion. We have 2 more startups left until the lunch break, so stay strong. Just a few more minutes. So our next company is Clients and Orders CRM, which is pretty straightforward. They help people with clients and orders, and they offer a perfect first-time CRM solution. So welcome to the stage.
Hi. Yeah, I can start. Hello, everyone. My name is Alexander. I'm one of the 2 people behind Clients and Orders. My role on the project is lead. Well, you can call me CEO and front end. Clients and Orders is a very lightweight CRM app offering integrations with social media and messaging platforms through bots, aimed specifically at small enterprises and even individual entrepreneurs, to help manage their client accounts and boost sales. So what would be the problem definition that we're trying to address here? In the developed countries, only around a half, 50% of small companies, and small in this case defined as those with 10 or less employees, are using any kind of CRM at all. And thus, actually using a CRM would offer an advantage over their peers. And theoretically, but unfortunately not always practically, it should and has to offer a productivity improvement for the company. But there is a problem. Available CRM systems and CRM apps, they're usually just much too complicated. They're arduous or simply expensive. And so talking about this small enterprises and individual entrepreneurs, right now in our modern day, there is a whole category of these entrepreneurs and companies who sell to their clients mostly using the simple means of direct communication through social media on messengers. Again, like for example, the Telegram. And actually the whole inspiration for this app comes from directly knowing people like that. They're very talented, they're motivated, but they may not have formal business education. They don't organize their business processes in a traditional way, and of course then they don't use any CRM system. At the very best, they might have an Excel sheet to try and keep track of their client accounts. And so by designing a very lightweight, user-friendly CRM app, we are providing the first-time CRM, the very introduction into this essential business process. And even more, by bringing bots into the app, we are offering a simple and quick way to bring all the existing clientele from social media and messaging apps right into our app. I would like to say right away that currently we have integrations with Telegram and Facebook Messenger. And of course, plan for further integrations. Business model is extremely simple. It's a twofold business model. On the one side, we have advertisement, and on the other side, monetization through subscriptions. I would like to say right away that advertisements, ads, we already have implemented in our iOS app and Android app, and monetization through subscriptions is currently in development. There are only two of us right now. We both do have daytime jobs. So this is a pet project still, I would say, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm already 30 seconds over, so thank you very much. I'm open to your questions.
There are lots of CRMs out there, so
yeah.
Good luck breaking into that market. But from another point of view, am I correct to say that you're building a CRM where you know if clients grow, they will outgrow your product?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
You're building a CRM tool that as your clients will grow, they will need much more complex CRMs and they will outgrow your product.
Yes, that is a probability, definitely. That is a probability. It's very good questions and a good question and a good point. But still, the market share of those small companies, SMEs, and individual entrepreneurs right now, it's huge. And already you mentioned competitors, like saying there are a lot of CRMs. I would say we have only two competitors, no CRM at all or an Excel sheet, a simple table. So those are our competitors.
I mean to say from breaking into the market, people looking for CRMs, your cost of acquisition is going to be sky high, because how are you going to target these people if they're just based on Google Ads looking for CRMs?
Actually, something like that. We didn't do that yet, but that would be the first step in the strategy. Yeah, so, but something like that, yes.
I think you should check the Service Titan company. It's a huge US company that's doing pretty much the same, the CRM for small individuals, for small business owners, and they have more than 2,000 employees and more than $100 million revenue per year.
Okay.
So they already closed this gap for small businesses. So it's very nice product.
Okay, thank you very much.
Check
we'll
it,
definitely check this out. Okay, thank you very much.
So, the last but not the least in our first half of startup pitches today is a company called Bumpy. Very ironic name, I would say. But it's very interesting because they are doing a SaaS B2C mobile app for single millennials. So I think there may be some users in the audience to connect overseas without language barriers and feel safe. So let's see what Bumpy has to offer. Welcome to the stage.
Hello everyone and Slava Ukraini. My name is Valentin and I'm CTO of Bumpy. And what the problem we solve? Name Bumpy and what we solve. Today is nearly half of US is unmarried. And we are trying to solve the unmarried problem. So we are international dating app. And what you may say in dating app, there are already Tinder on the market, and why you are trying to do the same as maybe they are trying to do. But we are Tinder on steroids for making relationships abroad, and I will tell a little bit more about. For today, we about 2 years in production, and we reached these numbers totally organically. So we already reached 1,000 of paid subscribers, by the way, on the last week.
And the last months we had significant growth in 35%, so I think it's nice. Okay, so our short-term goal is to break even to make our LTV to match the CAC. Okay, about our competitors. As you maybe know, there are Tinder, Bumblebee, Harmony, Badoo, Match, and many more other apps. But we are totally differentiated from them because, as you know, there are red ocean of a lot of apps. And Bumpy, first of all, we destroying the language barrier. As we are, first point, we are international. We create the product for users who connects without any language barrier, who stay safe in their app, because in international dating there are a lot of scammers. So a lot of our users are photo verified. They can stay safe and they are confident in their data and their money. So what we are selling, as you see, we are B2C in SaaS Premium, and we are selling the subscriptions. So for today, we have more than 1,000 of paid subscriptions, for active paid subscriptions. So as I said, it's Tinder on steroids. We added auto translator, and we added this because user asks us. We created international dating app, but then users ask us, add translator, we will do much easier communications then. So we communicate with our users. Okay, that's our plan for next month, for next 18 months. That's our team. There are two founders, me and my co-founder, and we are all Ukrainian. And that's what we are looking for. And we also not about money. We have one success story about. We already have one couple who have relationship started from the Bumpy. And in beginning of the summer, we have a letter from Ashley, and she said a lot of warm words for us. So let's make more international families. Thank you.
I didn't know if to introduce myself as your typical customer or not, but anyway, your successful couple is US and UK, no translation needed apart from...
Yes, because we added translation feature only about 2 months ago, and we rolled out it only a few weeks ago. So they didn't use translator because they both communicate in English, but they meet in Bumpy.
So what's your imagined success on couples that actually meet from different countries? And do you have any data on that?
It's a good question because we have only one couple yet, but what I think it's something related to portrait of user, like success portrait of user, because I didn't get.
No, I mean directly meeting online and knowing that you can't physically meet until you really believe in the relationship. And by the way, statistically, from a technical point of view, you're mentioning one success story, but you have to also mention how many users have been dating online.
In our product. Okay, for today we have about 6,000 users now and 40K MAU. We know only one story because this is success story and this is finished by the marriage. And this was holiday for every one of our team. But we have a lot of warm reviews in App Store and Google Play who said that's the best app. We switched from the Tinder because they are real people without scammers, and we are, as I said, Tinder from a different way, and that's why people choose us, and we hear from their reviews.
That's it. once again.
Maybe.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, final quick question about
Yeah, sure.
privacy.
Sure, sure.
How do you solve this?
We protect as much as we can data. This is the first. I think it's maybe very obvious data. I can ensure we protect everything well because I had a lot of experience in hacking, reverse engineering things, and I understand a little bit how the things work. And the privacy of our user is, I can say it's number 0 in our priority. It's not even not number 1. It's number 0.
Quick question. Do you know that Mackenzie Scott, ex-wife of Jeff Bezos, got divorced for the second time recently? So my question is, why do you think people want to get married? Do you have the stats that back your assumption?
To be honest, I didn't get the question really.
Do you have stats that prove that people actually want to get married worldwide? Because from what I see in the US, they have the lowest marriage rate since 1917. When actually they start tracking the stats?
That's not only about the marriage things. The first of all, that's about the relationship. Because, for example, if we will talk about Tinder, there are something different. If you I think mean in our app, as user are on the far distance between each other, so they talk a lot and chat a lot between each other because they feel lonely. And Bumpy solved this lonely problem. And as bonus, really bonus, they became unmarried then. Because loneliness, as I said, is the biggest problem in this maybe century. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for your time, Bumpy. And that's it for the part 1 of our startup competition semifinals. So to give you a brief overview of what's going to happen next, you have lunch for an hour, and then at 2 p.m. we start again. So I will be looking forward to meeting you here in person in this audience at 2 p.m. And I will remind you about that time 10 minutes before 2 p.m. So have a great lunch, meet, talk about startups, and maybe make some connections, make investments. Thank you. Quick reminder to everyone that in 10 minutes, we will get back to our startup competition semifinals part 2. 10 minutes to wrap up your lunch, buy some coffee, and get back to listen to our startups. Thank you. Quick reminder to everyone, we're starting in 2 minutes. 2 minutes left to come back to our audience and listen to the second part of Startup Semifinals. Okay, it's 2 p.m., but we're still half of the audience and half of the judges missing. So I'm going to allow 5 more minutes for us to recover after the lunch and then get back to business and listening and grading our startups. So the audience looks a bit better, and we're still only 1 judge missing before we begin. Hopefully in 2 minutes we will be able to do so. While we're still waiting for the last judge to arrive, he is kindly offering you an opportunity to come back to the audience and be here when the second part of the startup semifinal starts. So don't waste this opportunity. Come back.
Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Flashing red lights, driving at night, windowless ride, feeling alive. Nothing in sight, forever in flight. Follow those lines, we'll make it this time. Blurry street lights, work as a guide to memories that we're making tonight. Oh yeah, we'll make it tonight. Yeah. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore.
Almost there.
Don't be ignored. Go ask for more. Go ask for more. 'Cause I've been living life right
Awesome. So we are all gathered together again. We have all 5 judges here in front of us, so we can get back to evaluating and selecting the best startups in Ukraine in 2022, which is exactly what we're doing here today. To remind you about the process, let's get back to the basics. The rules of the pitch is 3-minute pitch and 3-minute Q&A session, and we're evaluating our startups on 5 key metrics: idea, market, business model, traction, and of course, team. What's even more important is that we give them scores from 1 to 5, and you can't use 3, right? Pretty odd, but the idea is to make sure we don't even out, but we try to say like, hey, this is a really good startup, and this is a not really good startup. So 1 and 2 are reserved for those that are not doing that well, and 4 and 5 are reserved for those that are doing well and can really achieve success with your help. And with that, I would like you to use the energy that you have gathered at lunch for a big round of applause for the first startup in our second part of semifinals, Pocket IP.
Can you hear? Okay. I hope you all well rested because I want you to the short trip of Legal Tech. So I'm Ivan, CEO and co-founder of Pocket IP. Intellectual property IP is one of the key assets of modern business. And with 85 million active trademarks globally and million new trademarks applications filed annually, IP law specialists and brand owners are overloaded with information. It causes IP law specialists and in-house lawyers are one of the most stressful jobs in the world. Need to keep in mind constantly different deadlines, monitor legislation changes, and cost of mistake is extremely high. Missing deadline for one single day could cause $1 billion litigation processes for writer using brand name. In the same time, more than 60% of legal tasks could be automated. So Pocket AP is WhatsApp web service which help of automation solves all main problems of in-house lawyers and IP specialists in managing the trademark portfolio globally. What we do exactly? We integrate separate national and international trademark databases and provide users with convenient forms for documenting the trademarks, making searches, and monitor of using their trademarks. And we connect users with lawyers in different countries to set the task. It saves time, money, and increase the efficiency of legal processes. The market of new trademark application demonstrates constant growth, in average 14% during the next 10 years. We estimate the market, only the market of trademark services almost in 20 billion euros, and the markets where we start to operate firstly in 4.7 billion euros. We have two monetization channels. First is online application system where the users are able to communicate and set the tasks to the lawyers in different countries from one online account. And lawyers, thanks to automation of process and flow of clients, are able to provide fees lower than market average. And Pocket AP earn commission from each order. Subscription services are free of charge for the new users and users with small amount of objects, and the more active they use it, the more fees should be paid. Before starting developing our MVP, we made huge preparational work. We established our own law firm to test the business model. We served international clients in Ukraine and 6 countries, and with 155 clients from different countries, we proved that it's convenient to have one contact point to manage your trademark portfolio in different countries. And we made all this with network of agents. Our MVP was publicly represented this February. It contains 3 trademark databases and supports 3 languages. And we intend to represent and operate in the market of EU and in October and US later this year, with integrating more countries and supporting languages on later stages. We are 3 founders. 2 of us, as I mentioned, have experience in running own business. And we're supported by the team of experienced IT developers. So we're a combination of expertise in IP law and IT. Thank you for your attention.
So the value value prop for the person needing the IP and then the lawyers, why are they using you?
So we save time and money for
but how? How? What is the pain you're really solving for them?
So I can show you the short process, what should be done to just to file one trademark application. So this is the steps that you should do manually from different trademark databases and from different sources just to file application. I need to monitor different separate databases, then to find lawyer, to find how to file my application, and then to monitor the statuses. What we do, we automate almost all of these processes. So we integrate national databases to our system, and your trademark is already linked directly to official database, and you do not need to update the statuses, and you not need to find a lawyer to do something with your trademark. Just with a couple of clicks, do everything in one place.
Let me proceed. Who is your client? Because being a businessman, I'm not sure I will flip trademarks day by day. So.
It's appeal specialists of legal firms who handle the trademark portfolio of their clients, or if it is large companies that have own legal departments within these companies.
Okay. And are you familiar with the patent bot project?
Sure.
Yeah. Are you similar? Are you different?
We are different because they have different target audience. They have target audience of small, medium business and individuals who want to file very fast the trademark. We are focusing on IP law specialists and IP professionals who already know what is this, and they are looking for a solution to make this very efficient, fast, and cost-effective.
Okay, thank you.
Oops, sorry.
Any other questions?
We do not have own traction. We started our sales this August with proposal to use our services, but we have very promising results. One of the biggest companies in this world are already interested in filing trademarks with our services. Also, we have open rate in our mailing is 49%, and only 3% of potential clients is unsubscribed.
Okay. Thank you very much for your presentation, Ron. Pocket IP. Okay, so second company in the second part of the finals is called Inside Me! Exclamation point. Worldwide AI service for sharing expertise. And let's greet them with a great round of applause.
Inside Me. We match people for a consultancy. This is Mary. She leads fintech company. She spends more than 8 hours on Google, 3 hours on YouTube, and several days on LinkedIn looking for the right solution to a business issue. She really exhausted about this search. And this is Steve, who has more than 5 years of varied expertise in the fintech field. He likes to help people with advisory, and actually right now he can help Mary. But he is not comfortable to promote his personal brand, so people like Mary just don't know about him. So how do we bring these two people together? The solution is Inside Me, AI-based service for matching people via audio, video, for sharing expertise. For Mary, unlike others, we are not another marketplace, but the service that shows her request via algorithms for advisors with relevant expertise who can deal with this nicely, quickly, and comfortably. For the Steve, we are a great source of lead generation because he doesn't need to promote himself and look for clients. We automatically display him relevant questions, and he himself decides how he can help people. Firstly, we focus on the entrepreneurs and remote specialists for whom this problem is most painful for today. We know our competitors, but we are better for our users because we match them without any wasting of their time and energy, as easy as call taxi or food delivery. Our main feature is using artificial intelligence tools to constantly learn how to create meetings as effective as possible for every user based on their psychotype. Monetization is pretty easy. The service fee for seekers for relevant advisors options, and subscription for advisors for advanced lead generation. We have done website, mobile prototype. We launched MVP and get more than 100 advisors and first paid clients. Our next goal is to complete automated service and provide 100 matches in specific niche to find out our real value, and after achieve 10,000 matches for the next 3 months after. Our journey starts from North America, and our main idea for the next 3 years is grow to expand to become a global company. Our team, they're just incredible. It's 8 team members, 3 of them are co-founders. Oksana before participated in top accelerators and American startup from scratch to Series A. Vlad is top machine learning engineer with deep knowledge of artificial and business intelligence, and I am a business-minded person with C-level expertise. We are looking for investments for the first stage to start customer acquisition at the US market. So here we go, Inside Me. Thank you.
It's my turn, they say. How is this different from an any other AI-based matching app?
Sure. We want to focus to match not only like via NLP text from request and text from profile, but also we want to track actions of our users. We want to analyze their meetings And after that, we want to predict how to match them with more, with people that create more pleasure, like consultancy, because it's very uncomfortable to speak about your problems with some persons that you are not matched with. So our main point is to get to the psychotype of the person, and after the next one meeting, we will match you with the most fittest person at this stage. Like,
are you focusing on any specific domain niche, and what's your beachhead market?
for today, we're focusing on the questions that relate for starting business or growing existing businesses. It's 9 niches, but to expand to the United States, we want to make a like real research which of that niches where we have nice network and actually a lot of advisors that can consult everyone in English to choose from 1 to 3 to start at the US market.
There's always a question about money. How much does it cost? Or who pays for this? And how do you earn money? Transaction fee or something else?
Sure. We make money because of we get fee from every successful consultancy plus subscription for advisors that want to get more lead generation to provide after the consultancy their paid services, like this is their way of how to sell their service.
And how do you evaluate the success of this advice? I mean, I'm not satisfied and will ask you for a refund, for example. How do you measure this success?
Sure, we cannot get inside to like minds of every of you. So we get the instrument like first 5 minutes for free, when you can freely speak to the person and to feel or you match or not with this person, and if not, you can just leave this conversation without any harassment and we will pay you back. But after this time, this is time of advisor, and it means that he is already value for you. Thank you so much.
So, thank you, Inside Me, for the pitch and the questions and the answers. And now we're welcoming Really, and that's the name of the company, who is developing a platform for real estate developers and agents in Dubai. So, Really, welcome.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Vitaly, and I'm a co-founder and CPO of Really. And I'm starting from question, can you imagine that a sales department work without CRM? If it is 20 sales managers, maybe, but it will not be productive. When it will be 200 sellers, I think it's unreal. But can you imagine that developer in Dubai, property developer in Dubai, working with 20,000 of sellers represented as real estate agents, because 95% of property sales in Dubai is selling by real estate agents, and in 2021 was sold real estate by agents in almost $20 billion, and they get $1 billion of commission. So the pain of developers that they using ineffective hand tools to cooperate with these 20,000 of agents with Google Sheets, PDF files, many WhatsApp chats, and so we created solution software that cover all needs of cooperation developer with real estate agents and name it BRM system. So how does it work? Developer upload his database of properties or integrate with our platform, and then set commission for sale and connect to thousands of new sellers. So for real estate agents via mobile application with leads for buyers, real-time access to databases of the properties in the market, and tool of safe remote purchase of properties. For property buyers, via database of personally selected and verified real estate experts in Dubai. So important point that only 10 developers does 91% of total sales in real estate market of Dubai. So only one of these developers has his own mobile app to cooperate with real estate agents. So our advantage is that we want to collect all developers in one place to agents. Our monetization point is a tiny commission for selling millions of square meters of real estate in our platform. And our roadmap in 2021, we launch MVP in Odessa, get 30% of agents in our app, and get 18,000 of revenue. And now in Dubai, we're already getting traction by lead generation for our community of real estate agents. In half of year, we plan to launch our MVP in Dubai to developers. And in 1 year, after capturing of 5% of Dubai market, we plan to launch in new countries of GCC, Turkey, and Cyprus. I was my co-founder working for 5 years in real estate domain and created few successful projects in Ukraine. So, thank you.
There are a lot of competitors in all countries and in Dubai as well. So what's your secret sauce getting to Dubai market? So why do you think that you can get all these developers into your app?
Now we have only one competitor, that it's app from one developer, but agent don't want to have 20 applications from each developer because he won't have it all in one place. He want to compare these developers to create collection and send for his client, and it's more comfortable than having 20 apps. So if we talk about international market, we have few analogs of our platform. It's products in Russia and United States, but the main difference is that it's not our market. These competitors focused on local markets and its specifics. Our focus in international transactions in real estate. We created to connect agents, buyers from one countries and with real estate developers in other countries.
In the international property market, aren't your competitors the Sotheby's of this world?
Competitor in international?
Well, yeah, for international property sales, you know, Dubai not being, they're not going to be small, tiny apartments. It's high-value property.
Yep.
Aren't your real competitors the big international real estate agencies?
Agencies.
Yeah, so like Sotheby Properties or any of those players. And they already have connections with the huge developers. So how do you solve that tension of the developer adding someone that competes with their current international agents?
Mm-hmm. Can I answer? I think we can give more value for our clients, because if investor in real estate leave a request to real estate agency, they can get they can start working with a real estate agent which don't have enough experience in that domain or that request which property buyers want. Our solution is found in top real estate agents in each domain, and can offer you a best agent. You can see their reviews, their history of selling in our platform, and investor know to whom he is trust his millions of dollars. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation, really. So our next company is UBOS, or UBOs. I'm not sure how the right way to pronounce it, but the goal is that they help to boost software engineering capacity by 300%. So let's hear what they have to say and congratulate them with a round of applause.
Hi, my name is Yuri. I'm the CEO and co-founder of the UBOS startup. So, UBOS is designed to eliminate the gap between business and technology stakeholders. We are boosting software engineering productivity up to 300% and increasing communication between business and tech up to 100%. So, we have investigated some problems like that the software engineering make no sense to business people and management. And software engineering require more and more people, time and cost, just to solve some technical issues, but not something business critical. So we do have the solution. You can communicate software engineering clearly in a way that makes sense for business stakeholders. And you can significantly reduce time and complexity by integrating existing pre-built components for many common problems. Product. So what is UBOS all about? UBOS is a cloud low-code platform for the next generation of software engineering. UBOS ecosystem consists of different modern visual development tools like UI editor, flow builder, API management system, database management system. Also, there is a plenty of different internal tools responsible for intelligent automation under the hood of the platform. Market. Gartner predicts that by 2024, low-code application development will be responsible for more than 65% of application development activity in total. Our market forecast for 2025 will be like $45.5 billion. So, how do we make money? Currently, our main income channel, this is the UBOS IT service, which allow us to improve the platform itself and receive the fast feedbacks from the end users, which is currently our internal team of engineers. We are planning to launch the UBOS Academy in 2023 and plan to graduate over 300 students for the next year. So our main goal is to launch the UBOS Cloud in 2024. UBOS is a cloud-agnostic technology that utilizes AWS, Google, Azure cloud resources. Usage-based pricing calculates on hourly basis for the resource that you are using, like RAM, CPU, network, and volume. Traction. So what we have achieved this far? We do have 3 enterprise customers. We have 40 plus low-code users in a closed beta of UBOS. We have 2 education programs for IT Step University and PowerCode Academy. We have first implementation of UBOS in IoT HAI. So we have set some goals for next years like UBOS Academy, UBOS Cloud, and UBOS AI Assistant. Thank you, and meet our team.
So it's a no-code, low-code solution, DevOps solution, hosting abstraction layer. It's a whole lot of
ecosystem.
Ecosystem you can add to the list. Where's the focus and where can you beat the competition? Don't you think that focusing on one specific solution where you're better than everybody else, like others are doing, for instance, only in no-code, would let you focus and then get to market?
Thank you for the question. Our first idea was to create the tool which helped to create like back office systems, but we start evolving, and basically right now we're creating the whole ecosystem which allow you to create some different application, web application. You can create something with IoT, with Edge AI. So basically our main goal is launching the platform and give everyone the simple tool that you can use to launch some products. You can use the platform, you can create the application on the platform and launch it.
Yes, but what's the edge with the competition?
What do you mean exactly?
Where are you much, much better? What's your differentiation with the competition, with the very, very crowded no-code, low-code
With the
DevOps
competitors,
solution?
right? Yeah, our competitors, they basically solve just one specific problem, and we do have the product which will help you to solve many common problems.
Isn't this called lack of focus?
The focus is software development, the engineering. Okay, thank you.
Can you elaborate a little bit more on the team? Why this team? Because titles don't mean anything. So what makes this team qualified to execute on this?
Our CEO, Andrew, he have more than 10 years of software development experience. I have more than 10 years in business development and other business experience. So we decided to create this product. And our team members is the very useful team members which allow us to grow as a product.
So what is your beachhead market? Where do you want to start?
We already started. We do have the commercial customers on the service base, but our main market that we would like to achieve, this is the global low-code market. So we are planning to launch the Ubus Cloud, where you can get the access to the platform and create some software on it.
What's the focus? I give you $100,000. On which market you're going to spend it? Or you're going to just disperse it to the
US
entire
market.
world? Why?
The first one. Because we do have the advisor in the US market, and basically this is what we are preparing for.
Questions? No questions. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Okay, so our next company is called Get Order, who develop a platform for restaurants in the global market that allows them to reduce time spent on accepting and processing online orders through apps by 90%. Let's hear them out and welcome with a round of applause.
Hi, my name is Maxim and I'm co-founder of GetOrder, a company that getting first customer in Ukraine during the war in April this year. Meet Sergey. Sergey works at restaurants that accept online orders from delivery systems such like Glovo, Bolt, Wolt, and others. What his day looks like? It looks like hell. He needs to track every online orders, and when new one is arrived, he needs to manually transfer it to the point of sale terminal. POS, it's a heart of every restaurant. The problem is huge. Every day people like Sergey operate hundreds of online orders. It's not only takes a time, but people make mistakes or even lose order due to the human factor. Our team has developed a solution, GetOrder. It's a cloud platform that makes integration between delivery platforms and customer POS. We automatically accept and transfer order into POS. No manual work, no errors, no delays. We established partners relation with Glovo, Uber Eats, Wolt, and DoorDash is coming soon. Also, we are default integration engine for Ukrainian largest POS vendor, Poster. Our vision is not limited only by order automate. We built a platform that all of offline restaurants became online business. Currently, we have connected more than 50 restaurant chains. It's almost 300 locations. In August 2022, we operate more than 56,000 orders and save almost 3,000 working hours. Our team is consists of amazing people. I am a full-stack developer with more than 10 years experience in development. And Sergey Chaika has worked more than 8 years in restaurant industry and has marketing background. And Sasha joined us recently as advisor and angel investor. We started growing up in April 2022. Currently, we have profit $2,000 per month. Also, we have first customers from Estonia, Georgia, and Poland. The global online food delivery is valued by $119 billion, and it's gonna be grow up by 11%, expected to be grow up by 11% each year for next 5 years. In Ukrainian, we compete with Kerezoid platform, but it's too much heavy. And what we know that our customers never get a point of integration with them, but rather choose GetOrder. Outside Ukrainian, there is few large players. Deliverect a few months ago became a unicorn, and kitchen were acquired by Glova. What does this mean? We see a potential piece of growing market for ourselves, and we want to scale up on the European market. Thank you.
What's your big idea in terms of money? I mean, in 5 years or 10 years, you'll earn how much revenue, and when someone gonna buy you?
We'll think that we'll get in next year we'll get our first 500 customers, and our profit will gonna be for $25,000. In 5 years, I think that we'll get almost $200,000.
On the point of sale side, do you have an idea how many big players there are in each European country and how much of the market they have? Because isn't the danger there that they themselves will provide connectivity at one point as a feature within their POS?
Yes. Currently, we want to grow up in just European market without our competitions, and then we'll move it in England.
But I mean to say, like, from a long-term point of view, right now you say 90% doesn't have the integration between the delivery apps and their POS, their point of sales systems.
Yes.
If the point of sale systems themselves are going to foresee that integration,
I'm sorry, I can't
if
hear.
the point of sale systems themselves are going to provide connectivity, because I don't think it's not a very scattered landscape, right? There are only very few POSs out there.
We'll build estimate for each POS. It's not a problem. We'll create it. Currently we have almost all Ukrainian POS and neighbor countries. Also, we have built a few partners in England. It's also a big POS. But we are ready to create new integrations. It's not a problem.
What's your monetization model? Listed in the slide.
Our business model is based on monthly subscription per month. The minimum price is $40 for restaurant per month, per location.
So just $30 per restaurant, and not depending on, I don't know, month sales, etc.
Sometimes we take a fee for integration, and yes, per month we take $40.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, moving forward, our next contestant is a company called Solarplex, who are developing technology to upgrade any solar panels to produce electricity and heat at the same time. So let's see what they have to say, and let's welcome them with a round of applause. Welcome to the stage.
Hello, IT Arena. We are talking about solar plants, and the main idea of solar plants is to reduce CO2 emission but still get energy. The efficiency of PV panels is about 20% and it's okay. The main problem is overheating. It causes the loss of 25% energy of PV panel. But we humans still need heat and use thermal power to heat water, for example, and green electricity to heat our water. And this is nonsense because we use green electricity and to heat. Thus, we don't have enough room on our roof to use both systems simultaneously. I want to introduce you the technology to hybridize any PV panel into and to get two energies simultaneously. My name is Alex Ryabtsev from Solarplex, and we do upgrade any PV panel into hybrid and offer our deal to our partners, solar plant installers and construction companies who sell it to our house owners. Our beachhead market is single-family houses, and we start from European market, but actually it is growing in every country, and thanks to government stimulation, solar plants is growing also every year. In average, there are 117,000 new solar plants in average EU country, or for example in California, United States. Our value proposition is to buy solar, to hybridize PV panel and by the price of 1,900 euros for our partners. It's dealer price, and they sell it to our customers for 3,150 euros. We achieve this value proposition in a simple way. We add cooling system in special polymer case to any PV panel, which is patented solution, and thus we get our product. We talked to our potential customers, and we understood that we are just hitting the goal because our people are lazy, and even if they use some solutions like stoves or for heating, etc. Okay. So our financials, we are going to have 10 billion profit in 5 years, climate impact, and our team, which has more than 20 years of experience in solar energy.
Let me start. Hi, Sasha.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You know, I met the same project about 5 or 6 years ago, and the main problem was complexity of creation of this platform or radiator and complexity of its installation, because you work with energy and you work with water at once. So how do you solve this problem?
It's patented solution, and yes, we just add 5 centimeters of this polymer case with liquid, and this polymer case is connected to heating system, and we get both energies simultaneously. And this liquid system allows to decrease temperature of PV panel and get more energy, electricity.
Thank you. And my final question, did I get you right? You are able to reconstruct existing panels?
Absolutely,
yeah?
yes.
Thank you.
Even if you're able to reconstruct existing panels, what is your going to be your go-to-market? Are you focusing on the reconstruction side, or are you focusing on partnership with people that or companies that install solar panels, or even the solar panel manufacturers themselves?
As I told, we are focusing on B2B market, and we do not sell directly our solution. So actually, solar plant installers can they installate existing solar panels, get them to us, and we will add our hybrid, and they will install it back to the house owner. Or if they are building a new house, they can get a new solar panels, and we will add our case, and they will install it as a new. So it doesn't matter, actually.
What is your current traction, and can you explain the logic behind your expansion strategy?
So we are still in prototype. We have a prototype in Odessa, and you can see the results at solarplexlab.com. And we are still looking for first investments to go to market.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Okay, and our next contestant is a company called InputSoft that are automating airports and ground handling, which is a very, very important item these days. So, welcome to the stage and a round of applause from the audience.
Every second, a new plane lands at airports around the world. Hundreds of airport employees are required to complete multiple procedures simultaneously in a very short time. And all these procedures are managed manually. They must deliver the baggage in time, but if they are late, that's okay, because no one will ever find any record of it. Hi everyone, I'm Andriy, COO and co-founder of InputSoft. I realized the need for properly managed human resources and data collection in aviation after obtaining 2 master's degrees in aerospace engineering and spent more than 3 years in aviation authority. COVID-19 has hit aviation industry hard and has exaggerated many of the issues that airport management facing today. While traffic is slowly recovering, companies now need to find permanent solutions to optimize their resources and start take action based on real data. And we are here to help. We are developing 2 software suites that will help to allocate human and technical resources efficiently, collect and analyze the data at the airport. First software suite is resource management, which includes 3 program modules and automatically allocate tasks to work shifts depending on parameters, qualifications, and flight schedule. Second software suite is data management, which includes 4 program modules and will help to collect and analyze all the data flows from all the procedures and processes that take place at the airport. We are monetizing the platform with a system of subscriptions and software license fee. The price depends on the size of the airport and the number of flights per month. Our solution is very dynamic and flexible, and that is one of our great advantages on the market. Also, availability of preset scenarios based on our algorithm and fully automatic calculations. Our customers are airports and ground handling companies globally. The market is huge. There are more than 40,000 airports in the world. Since the beginning of 2022, we have been working with 3 airports in Ukraine. We were on the right track. Then the war stopped us. Nevertheless, we continue the development of our platform and entering the European market. Now, we have an MVP of resource management software suite, already started cooperation with 2 companies in Europe and 1 company in Africa. We have the right people on the right positions, and this makes all the difference. Our experienced team have more than 20 years of experience in aviation industry combined. Also, we have 4 in-house developers, UI/UX designers, and great advisors, as we are backed by Techstars. Now, we open a funding round and looking for 500K to finish the development of 2 program suites, scale up in our geographical market, and hire key stuff. Thank you.
Do you have someone in your team with B2B sales expertise?
Yes.
And how you're doing B2B sales now?
Yes, thank you for the great question. Yes, we have our CEO has a previous experience in B2B and especially for the innovation market. Now we finding our customer first is our personal context, since we all work in innovation industry. And second point, we are visiting special exhibition like, for example, IATA Ground Handling International or World Aviation Festival, where actually customer come in and actually they want to purchase these solutions. And this is how we're looking for the customers now.
Assuming that airports have current systems in place that take all or parts of these operations, how do you do a migration? It's a super sensitive thing if things don't go wrong. So how are they going to decide to switch to your system?
Yeah, thank you for the great question. Actually, our main competitors now is Excel, because many airports, especially small and medium size, still make planning in Excel. Second one, we can easily connect for other services of airports or ground handlers, for example, airport operational database via API, so it's not a problem for us. Or we can easily to add the flight schedule, qualifications of employees, their name. It just takes few days just to finish it, so it's not a problem to migrate from one platform, usually Excel, to our platform. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so thank you InputSoft for the presentation, and that gets us to our halfway point, right? So we have 7 startups left in this part 2 of the startup competition semifinals, and our next company is Anna-Mali, or Anna-Mali. Welcome to the stage. And a round of applause, please. Don't forget about it. They need your support.
Hello, hello. Hello. Thanks everyone to hear about our startup. My name is Alexey and I'm co-founder of Industry 4.0 startup for industrial companies. Anna-Mali reduces the risk of accident and equipment downtime. So why is it important? Deep water oil horizon spill. British Petroleum spent $22 billion just for compensation. 500,000 people have lost their work. Why? The reason for this was mechanisms were not functioning. Anna-Mali reduces the risk of accident. Anna-Mali is like a safety alarm. Our team has expertise for 15 years working on industrial factories and plants, and one of our nowadays clients, metallurgy company, told us that they have losses for $10,000 of net profit an hour if this particular machine doesn't work. 1.8 million in 2020. Anna-Mali reduced this figure for 25%. 500,000 near. So meet my girl, Anna-Mali. So she's a good solution for enterprises. She collects all the data from SCADA and sensors, trains it, and detects anomaly situations. She's really smart enough. She uses ML algorithms, TensorFlow, ML flow, and all this stuff, and pre-configured set can easily work with engineers, workers. So according to data forecast, the size of the market for anomaly detection is around 4 billion as for now, for this year. What we are focusing on? We are focusing for a client, but just the route to the end client, or to go to the partners. We need to take both. Going with the partners like BCG, McKinsey, Bain is a good route to go global and to grow, to massively grow. Anna-Mali is fully SaaS service, and but no, we are not as big as Amazon, Azure, but we have a service because we are service for non-programmers, and we have user-friendly interface that even a worker can use. We had too much testosterone in our teams that we invented Anomaly, and now she rules us. But let's go global. Let's do it together.
So well done on the name. I don't know if everybody got that it comes from Anomaly, but well done.
She's done it by herself.
There's so many plays on anomaly and fraud detection, ML-based, of course. How are you different, and how? Well, it sounds as if you assume generic workings of your algorithms for any industry or any types of machines. You mentioned Chernobyl. I very much doubt that, but can you elaborate on that?
Yeah. So. Generally speaking, we have pre-configured sets of indicators that can be used for vibration, for temperature, for all the stuff. And speaking about our competitors, as you told, so we have usually Amazon and all our competitors is a solution for programmers. So you need to have programmer, you need to have a data analytics, data analysis, and so then you can grab all the data and train it. So you need lots of people in your inside your factory. First of all, and secondly, other different software companies or outsourcing companies, it's millions of dollars. So using this, just running this project is 6 zeros, like $1 million and more. Answer your question?
What's your traction now? How many customers or
we have
pilots?
Our traction is in Ukraine, so it's not relevant for the global one, but we have one big client for metallurgy and one big client in sugar company in Ukraine. So pretty big in Ukraine, but not as not enough to go in Japan and United States.
What list of equipment or what kind of equipment is Anna observing?
Not you, but she's like can observe. She grabs data from SCADA or sensors. So any equipment that has SCADA, usually SCADA generates lots of data, but you cannot control it. The same is for sensors. You can put the sensor for vibration, for temperature, but the thing is to connect it and to have the root, because temperature can rise, but it cannot. But the combination of the sensors can do the good root and good detection.
Okay, thanks.
Just very quickly, to be honest, everything you're describing exists technologically wise already a long time, and a very, very known problem in this industry are the manufacturers themselves that do not want to share their internal sensor data.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that?
We can put it on their servers, so they will have all the data kept up there, and we will just put not SaaS but PaaS model. Or
if they don't want to share that data, it means that you can't use it for your future ML learning.
Good question.
To be discussed.
Yes. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Okay, moving forward, our next contestant is a company called Knopka, who are developing an IoT and SaaS solution for hospitals and care homes in Ukraine. Welcome to the stage and a round of applause for Knopka.
Hi everyone, my name is Ivan Asachi. I'm a CEO in Knopka. We assist nurses and doctors saving lives when every second counts. When my grandma got into hospital, I myself found in a horror movie called She Will Die If You Go Home. So basically next year I spend in a hospital checking care delivery myself. And I wish it happened today, when our solution is already on the market, so I could just basically wake up and got the message from our system that my granny got assistance in 2 minutes after she asked for help, that she received all the medications in time, and that she haven't had heart attack this night. 2 billion people every year faces the same problem on hospital beds. And hospital beds, yes. This is a, I'm under the pressure of this problem. Okay, and the care assistant market is huge and driven by governments, insurances, and hospital businesses who are fighting this solution with existent, fighting this problem with existing solutions who are more relevant for restaurants guests than patients who are waiting for a doctor. But the worst situation, worst story is that products who are really fighting the problem, they're losing to the time. While they implement one hospital with a very complicated engineering, we can onboard 30. With our wireless and autonomous solution, we can onboard in 1 hour. And with a very affordable pricing. And even now in Ukraine, hospitals close to the war line are paying us this subscription. We beat to reach every bed with medical assistance. And the tested way how to do this is to work with business partners and attend acceleration programs for networking. Entering the medical market is a very complicated journey. And the price for the mistake is highest. And I'm proud to be a part of the Knopka team, which attracts people year by year, making our solution and making our business as safe for investors as our solution is safe for our patients. Already we onboarded paying customers, we did profitable MVP model, and we did significant steps to enter European Union market, started from Poland. I want to thank, using the stage, key institutions, many of them are here, who support us with mentoring and fundraising, helping us to grow and scale. Yep. I want to invite investors for conversation for our next round, next year, and make healthcare a safer place. Thank you.
Same question as to the startup before.
Yes.
You have customers that really, really want that data. It's very important for them to have it. And you have data providers who own that data that would be maybe reluctant to share that data. For instance, hospitals not be eager to share the data with you.
Our data we collect is completely, how to say, depersonalized. We don't use very much data, and we use not the straight hospital data, we use hospital information system data if we track the prescriptions. So it's not more about data, it's more about operations of nurses and doctors. It's,
I understand, but,
yep.
but wouldn't they be a bit reluctant to share that data with you? Because it exposes exactly what, to your point.
Yes.
What customers want to know is the data that is maybe the mistreatment or less good treatment, and that would be exposed to the outside.
Good question. I need to think about. Thank you.
Hi, I know you're using a wireless technology.
Yes, different ones.
For some markets, as the US, some hospitals are required to use it to have it wire.
Yes, of course, there are some regulations.
Yeah, so the question is, are you planning to go on a wire, or how much you're going to be limited by your business decision going wireless?
Thank you very much for your question. In United States, there are very different kind of regulation for wireless systems, for nurse call and these solutions, and they completely applicable to other forms of medical assistance, not only hospitals. And this is the straight segment of market in the United States we're going to. It's care homes, nursing homes, rehabilitation centers. So our solution in the first look is very very close to have these regulations passed.
How does the adoption work of your solution, in the sense of who is driving the adoption? Who's forcing either hospitals or hospitals internally to adopt this at scale?
I understood you right. You are asking who help us to get to the hospital, or?
Let's say if it would be an also to Ramon's point about sharing data, like if it is an insurance company that says you have to do this to give us the insights, and you have a clear driver to force adoption, who is that in your case?
In fact, I don't hear you very much, but yes, question about transferring data is maybe I didn't understood you right, I'm sorry. Okay, we can discuss it later. Thank you.
Okay, so this was Knopka, who is helping us save lives, and our next speaker is a company called Shortage, who are developing a peer-to-peer donation marketplace. So let's give them a warm welcome to the stage. And a round of applause, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm happy to be here presenting Shortage, a first peer-to-peer donation marketplace. My name is Yuri. I'm one of the investors and a close friend of the team. So what problem do we solve? We discovered that there is no clear and simple way for individuals to donate tangible goods, not money. How are we going to solve the problem? We're going to create something like an Amazon for charities. We're going to collect requests from the charity organizations, put them on a website where individuals can come, select the charity they want to support, and purchase the item on our website, or send it directly from their personal stock. Why we think about donating goods and not money? Because it's more popular thing. Because according to the poll conducted by the give.org, 45% of respondents said that the more impactful way for them to make a donation is to send something tangible. And they say that they really experience the same feeling of joy like buying a gift for a friend. Shortage originally started in UA. When the war began, there was a huge shortage of certain goods, and our team stepped in, helped to resolve it. So far, 5 months after the launch, we received a very good traction. We managed to send 25,000 items with the overall amount of $300,000. And most of the donations came from the United States. So, moving forward, we decided to put this idea on the business rails and conquer the United States market. The opportunity there is tremendous. Total charitable giving for the 2020 is around $500 billion. What are the players in the market? There are some that focuses on money donations for individuals. Some of them focuses on goods donations, but for corporate sector. And there is no notable player that focuses on goods donations for individuals. And we are going to cover this niche. The interesting thing that interviewing 50+ charity organizations, we discovered that there is a huge audience, 25 to 45 years old, that are active on social media, but they do not believe to establish charities. So they basically do not participate in the market, and we're going to unlock it, providing them a transparent and a trustworthy way to donate. What's the business model? How are we going to make money? We're going to charge a fee per transaction from participating vendors and create the subscription plans for nonprofits. We have a great team. We have experienced leaders from the marketing agencies. We have brilliant engineers. We have advisors with large entrepreneurship experience. And we have a great product team. Thank you for your attention. I'm ready to answer the questions.
Let me start. I guess you should add Kickstarter to one of your competitors, because sometimes people collect money for something, I don't know, something unbelievable. I'm joking. Maybe the tricky question, but here in Ukraine, a huge number of volunteers are collecting money for goods. So, do you offer to make the same for money?
Well,
ethic question.
That's the core idea. We do not collect money. We collect requests for certain goods and find the donors that are ready to buy it, and then it send it to the requested party.
Okay, I got it. But anyway, you offer to establish this connection for money.
Sorry, I didn't hear. Could you please repeat?
Okay. You want a non-profitable organization to pay for your service, yeah?
We want to create a subscription plan for them, so they have the personal area on the website where they can publish actual requests. So they can manage their requests, so the individuals, when they come to our website, see the actual ones.
Okay, so why can't they do the same on their own website or something?
Well, because they need to invest in this product. Well, we'll provide them in-house solution.
Okay, that's it from
there
my
is
side.
a central place for a lot of charities to come.
Are you taking care of all the logistics then?
Sorry?
Are you taking care of all of the logistics involved in getting...
From the beginning, we are going to rely on the referral system. So, for example, Amazon or other vendors. We take care that... We take care about... Sorry, okay, never mind. We take care about the fact that the user doesn't spend time on putting the address there, so everything must be seamlessly.
Just to follow up on my colleague's question, have you considered other monetization models? Because from what he was trying to ask, that basically the charities giving money have to pay you for the platform. So is there any other way to monetize this?
Well, the first way to monetize it is to charge fee from transaction when donor buys a product from the vendor.
Yeah, but the point is here you're taxing a charity money, and that's what's kind of under the question if it's going to work.
Well, we'll see if it works or not.
Just in a few words, find another solution to do not take money from charitable organization. Find another source of money, not on a transaction fee or something. Find another way, and in this case, it will be something interesting.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much.
So, our next startup is called Scully, and it's an app for caregivers in EU that improves the chances of cancer patients recovering. So let's see how it works and welcome them to the stage with applause.
Hello, my name is Gosha. I'm CEO and founder Scully. I'm still learning English, so I'm sorry in advance. But I know the next phrase from a doctor sounds awful in any language in the world. Your mom has cancer. Is it possible to prepare for this? No. I know because my family faced this twice. You follow mother to the chemotherapy, then you take her to her house to help her take pills, going to the toilet, do whatever you asked. It's okay. But nobody cares about me at this moment. And spoiler, words, you can handle it, are not working. What our app give to the caregivers? I know if my mom took the pills today. If I track how I feel, if I have some problem with moods, Scully will give me exercises to reduce my anxiety and stress. If I have some emergency question, I always have caregivers, mentors. This is more than just an app. It's a community where people going through the same hard times and support each other. Every year, the number of cancer patients increases on 20 million. Around them formed a lot of different markets, and we are part of them. This is our secret sauce. We help save money, insurance and pharmaceutical companies, and we reduce workload from oncologists. We created additional value for insurance companies, pharmaceutical companies, clinics and medical association, and we already have partnership with 2 associations. Also, we have first users. It's 300 families from Ukraine, and this is their feedback. Last week, we won Health Hackathon. Also, we are accelerating right now in 2 international bootcamp, and today we won Demo Day in Social Impact Awards. And in November, we joined Challenger Accelerator. Just this year, I took care of 2 relatives with cancer. Victoria is an experienced oncopsychologist. Our CTO is pro in developing solution for medtech. Designer who worked with Coca-Cola, KitKat, and TEDx. And strategist is co-founder, last year IT Arena finalist. We plan get first contract thanks acceleration programs. This is help reduce costs, so we don't need $1 million to enter the market. To reach our goals, we are looking for $130,000. Let's remember that psychologically stable environment around patients increases his chance to recover. Thank you for your attention. I will be happy to answer your question.
How are you going to get the app into people's hands?
Sorry, I don't hear.
How are you going to get the app into people's hands? Like, who is your actual client?
First of all, it's medical personnel and insurance company. We can make more their services more adorable. Oncologist can advise our application because he doesn't have time for help in psychological sense. But patients go to oncologist to get this help. Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite honorable what you're trying to achieve. But what about your competition? Who are you competing with?
As I say, it's different markets. It's a mental health application. It's application from medical health when I can monitoring drug monitoring. Also, it's concierge services in the clinics.
Do you have traction outside of Ukraine?
No yet. But we have first contacts with clinics in Portugal and in Denmark.
I'd like to add again the compliments on people with such admirable ethical targets, and then I'd like to share my, as an AI expert, I'm always very scared of AI applications that are going to replace human support. And you had a wonderful slides there of like all these sentences that human beings tell you, like be strong, and then you say this doesn't help, but my AI-based app helps better. Don't you value like family support more than an app?
If I write, we're not just an AI app. First of all, we are peer-to-peer. When one caregiver have some background and can help each other caregiver. So face-to-face. Maybe he goes her mother to same clinic, or it was same medications. So it's
it actually connects more people together.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that
Exactly.
solves my problem. Thank you. And by the way, English is great.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. So, we have, my time is up. So we have 3 startups left in our competition today. So let's make those count. Our next startup is probably the one that many of us have already heard about. It's called Donor UA, and it's an automated system for recruiting and coordinating blood donors in Ukraine. So big round of applause and welcome to the stage.
Hello to everyone. My name is Irina Slavinska and I'm a founder of Donor UA. Donor UA is a automated recruiting and managing system for blood donors. Each person who needs blood to be able to receive it in time, that's our mission. In Ukraine, 200,000 patients or people need blood yearly, and only 1/3 of them could receive the blood in time. The government has not enough the expertise to solve this problem. Our solution is the platform for coordinating blood donors, patients, hospitals, blood centers, corporates, and the government. We have already the key facts. So 7,000 patients who need blood found blood donors with the help of Donor UA, where you can find already 100,000 blood donors registered. The average time for searching blood donors we reduced from 4 days to a couple of hours. So how it works? We're using smart matching, social media monitoring, chatbot, notification platform, artificial intelligence model, and modern UX UA. By the way, in Ukraine, currently Donor UA is officially approved and main tool for registering blood donors, starting of course since February 2022. Of course, we have the competitors, not direct, but the social media like Facebook or Instagram, the NGOs like Red Cross, CRM system like Healthy in Ukraine, but we have the advantages, as I mentioned before, like chatbot, artificial intelligence model, and we have a deep expertise in blood services in Ukraine. Our business model is B2B or and B2C. That's subscription model for healthcare pharma providers, blood centers, or government. Also, it could be a marketplace for the healthcare providers. What we did, so what we have for now, that's a website, Donor UA, the personal cabinets for blood donors, for blood centers, and already for business, as well-care business could be helpful for blood donors. And we have awards already. That's it. Thank you very much.
Where do you want to go with Donor UA? You want to go beyond borders, and how? Where?
The first answer is England, because we have the official partnership with Global Blood Fund, like the biggest association for blood services in England. The second country, the next where we can find clients.
What do you need to get there?
To do the other country, time, expertise, financial resources, staff resources, so everything. Yeah. Firstly, like the nearest plan is to find clients whenever we can find them. So that's England, where we have official partnership. Then, for example, the biggest market that we have in the world, that's USA. And it's not more regulative part of the world. And the Europe, like the last part just because they have a huge, strong regulation there. So also we oriented on the farm fractionation because blood consists of three components, and from plasma we can get pharma blood products like albumin, immunoglobulin, and here the biggest money in the world. So that's also the huge point where we should looking for the partners.
Again, thank you for starting things that actually help humanity and not just make money. From an AI perspective, why do you need AI? I mean, I don't know your domain. I think matching is pretty easy. You know, blood type, geolocation. That's it. What do you need it for?
Not everybody could be a blood donor. Only healthy people. We need to understand in theory who could be a blood donor. That's give us cheaper opportunity to recruit the blood donors. So also blood donation is like connects with the public health because donating blood it's to care about the body. So it's like first step to not get cancer or some heart diseases, something like that. So that's a huge step to be healthy more. That's we need AI to understand in the theory who could be a blood donor and to recruit blood donors cheaper than traditional methods like call centers and so on.
Just one more quick question. Who's else on the team?
Alexander Kolkovetsky, co-founder, CTO, and 10 members of a team who are working for full-time, and 300 volunteers all over the Ukraine.
So you have 3 co-founders and then...
No, we are 2 co-founders, me and Alexander Kolkovetsky.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Great job, Donor UA, and I think many of us have read about you even before this event. So thank you for helping people on the front lines. So our next competitor is a company called OptiSun, who are developing hardware for internally displaced people, refugees, military residents of settlements with broken infrastructure and logistics. Welcome to the stage. Tell us more, and a round of applause for our new contestant.
I'm CEO of OptiSun Startup, a technology for water treatment and disinfecting everywhere. About a quarter of all world's population suffers from lack of drinking water. And all these problems are strongly amplified by bad infrastructure and logistics. According to this, we provide hardware autonomous portable device for water treatment and disinfection that kills 99% of bacteria, completely autonomous, and brought somewhere once, it can be working for a long period of time. So, what do you need to do? All you need to do is to fill it with water, put it in the sun, and press start button. In 30 minutes, you have your drinking water. So, on the current stage, our clients are governmental and non-governmental programs that are devoted to supply militaries and civils with drinking water. So, we are jumping in right now because of the crucial situation in Ukraine. We have over 9 million internally displaced persons with lack of drinking water mostly. So, our technology gathered all the strengths of existing technologies. It's autonomy, portability, productivity, disinfection. As well, we need no consumables as an advantage. So, our business model is currently based on getting one stable annually contract, and in this case, we can provide strong net income growth and 200% of ROI in the first year of working. The segment of market we are going to reach is non-industrial spendings for equipment. It's about 30% of all water treatment market, as you can see. So now we're jumping in Ukrainian's market. We have a laboratory prototype. We have validated technology. We have Ukrainian patent, and we have already reached United States provisional patent as well. Our next step in 2 months, we release our MVP, reach Ukrainians market, and set application to USF. So our investments roadmap includes 3 main stages that we divided our needed investments. It's MVP building, market reach, and scaling. So now we have 20 or 50K for our MVP, and we're currently working on it. Our team has been working together for 5 years already. We have few governmental programs successfully finished. We have experience in hardware products building. So now we have 3 pre-agreements with organizations that are helping people and militaries right now at the same time. We also conducted 25 interviews with other companies, and they all are interested in our product. So now we're research of investments, networking, partnership, and mentorship. Thanks for your attention, and OptiSun is coming out soon.
Once again, I go first. Did I get you right? You are on an MVP stage, yeah? And in a couple months, you will get something real.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, when you will come to this stage, come back to me because I have an order for you. And what are the minimal requirements to install this equipment? I mean, power supply, water supply, something else.
Basically, after all that, we are completely autonomous. That means we have solar panels in the complex, so you can just work fully autonomous. And you have you're able to work with electrical net, so no problem if there is night.
Okay, and my final question, what the volume of water this equipment may process?
Great question. We can produce 5 water intakes daily in 30 minutes in cycle. So each 30 minutes, you can supply 5 people with drinking water for a day.
You're now at lab scale. Getting to industrial scale is hard sometimes. Does your team have that experience, or do you already have partners in place that can help you with that?
We have already won 2 grants from CIDF and Chernovetsky Investment Group, as well as we're implementing our personal time and resources.
Yeah, but what I mean really is like, I mean, I've had in my intro, I've been in biofuels, and I understand the difficulty sometimes from going to a lab scale product into industrial scale. So I'm asking, do you really have an industrial scaling partner that has experience in building large-scale plants?
I understood your question. Yeah, we have such partners, and we have few advisors which have experience in hardware products developing.
Okay. Have you also, last question, considered, instead of going a fully commercial route, to actually go through large organizations like Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation if you want to get this into the areas of the world that need this most?
We decided to go through organizations that are on the front line, we can say, because we need to validate our product not just by our end users and by organizations also, which will give us more trust to show the bigger organizations how we work now. Thank you. That's all. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much. Okay, so first donating blood, then saving people and providing drinking water. What's next? So we have our last startup for today, and that's a company called Misu, which is a mobile application which can predict critical diseases before they appear. So predicting future, huh? Let's congratulate them with a round of applause, and let's start.
Hi everyone, my name is Dmitry, I'm from Misu, and a few minutes ago I decided to change my speech at all. So if you want to be healthy, to be young longer, to know about any risks about your health, then welcome to Misu. Misu predicts any critical conditions before they may happen, and it's a chance to live longer for you and your family. And we started from very three global and fundamental problems. People want to eat every day. People want to have eternal life, long life. People want comfort, planet around us. And it is how we prolonging people's life and make it more quality. MISU, it is the first steps in biohacking by using traditional methods of big data and machine learning to build you forecasts and scenarios about risks before they may happen. Give you reports about recommendations, how to avoid them, and save you history for future analyzing. MISU works in very simple steps. Connect to MISU application any smartwatch or our special device, MISU Watch, and at this moment, application collect all possible health data and gives you early notifications before something may happen. In Ukraine, we updating health ecosystem with one of the biggest insurance company. We raised more than $3,100 for Ukraine and Poland. We tested MISU in government clinics and get 80%, more than 80% accuracy of our predictions. And we had also personal meetings with two presidents, President of Ukraine Zelensky and President of France Emmanuel Macron. We have negotiations with GK, HHB, with Netrix and other venture funds. For the last 6 months, we've been in investment programs. We took part in a lot of acceleration programs, big acceleration programs, and our team grows in 2 times, and I think it's the best team, the best product development team. And the most important, if you want to change primary medicine, give opportunity for people to live longer, then join us. We are looking for investments and partners to scale to United States. Thank you, and I'm ready to answer your questions.
Yeah, that's a very, very challenging moment for me, because I have 30 questions.
Of course.
Pick one is impossible, but let's think of one. Promoting stress with your users when they use the application and it tells them, hey, you're going to be sick, you're going to be ill, according to the data that we're collecting, which is not reliable, which is based on 2 things, a lot of data collection from your users and a lot of theories or guidelines that you might pick up that are not proven. That's one of the questions.
Yes, first of all, our mission not to scare people. Yes, our mission is to build specific steps to show how they can live longer and notify before something may happen. Grow their age not to 65 as in average in Ukraine,
Yeah,
to prolong it to more.
Let's talk practically. You're aware of the stress-inducing effect of diet apps where they think, oh, you know, I ate more than 20 grams of carbs today, I should stop because the app tells me to.
Okay.
You are doing recommendations, I assume.
Yes, of course. We not scaring people that you are dying or you have stress, or we build for people user-friendly, yes, user-friendly notifications and recommendations. We connect if something need help urgent, or we see that some situation may happen in 2 weeks. Yeah, we connect user directly to the doctor, and we build these medical assistants that help for people to get fast consultation.
Before the next question, I gotta ask it because that also is very common.
Would you allow a little bit?
Common
Yes.
in AI communication, you're saying 80% accuracy.
Yeah.
How much of this accuracy was obvious for both users and practitioners?
So I will tell you about one very important case. Yes, mom of one of our founders. Yes, using also Misu Watch, and Misu notify he about some strange things in heart rate. Yes, and after doctor consultation, they found. Ruptured heart vascular, and her life was saved. So it's each this winning is very important for us, and yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you too. Stay safe.
Sorry for being so strict. I'm really sensitive about managing the timeline. So, this is it, right? So you have listened to 28 startups today, 14 in the first half and 14 in the second half. All of them were amazing. Some were better than others. That's how the competitions work. So, now we have to say big thanks to our teams. So let's give them a huge round of applause, like all the energy you have been. We also definitely have to say big thanks to our judges who have listened and scored those 28 startups. So the bigger round of applause to judges. Great job, everyone. Now we have to pick the finalists, right? So for that, the assistants will pick up the scores from judges, so make sure that every single item is filled in. So you score them on 5 criteria using 1, 2, 4, and 5, skipping 3. And then in less than 15 minutes at 4 p.m., we're gonna gather here again to see who's the finalist. So 10 minutes.
Let's give a round of applause to Yuri for doing this. Thank you very much for the moderation.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm not done yet. There is a lot of work for us to go in the future, but thank you very much. So 10 minutes and don't go far, right? Because the finalists are about to be announced. Okay, everyone, the list of finalists is gonna come in just in a few minutes. So make sure you're here not to miss it. The summary of results is taking a bit longer than expected. Probably too many close calls, too many scores to calculate. So just give us 5 more minutes, a little bit more of your patience, and we'll be there. Do you know what I have here? I have the names of the finalists of IT Arena Startup Competition Semifinals 2022. So this is something we've all been working towards for the entire day. So let's see how it goes. And I remember sitting in that audience as a startup and worrying like whether I'm going to be selected or no. And I'm going to tell you something that I never believed myself, but it's actually true. The names are in random order. So not if you're the first startup I call, it doesn't mean that we liked you the most. It just means that this is how I got the order. So, from organization point of view, what's going to happen next is that I'm going to call the startups, and when I call a startup, I am asking you to come join me here on this stage. We're going to take a picture of both of us, or maybe you have more team members. And then at a certain point of time, we will have a ton of people here. So once I called you and we took a picture, just move to the side a bit. And then we will try to figure it out. No, not behind the curtains. Let's all stay on stage, because then we will have a nice group photo. Another interesting point is that after I call all the finalists, we will have a mentoring session about your pitch with the judges, because despite the fact that you did a great job today, there is still room to improve, right? And you want to be at your best when you get to the finals. And what I've seen many times over, because this is probably my 5th or 6th year on this competition, is that people who look like winners in semifinals may not win because somebody else improved their pitch more after this session. For the rest of you who will not be selected as finalists, you did a great job today, but 10 other startups were better than you. This is what happens sometimes, but it doesn't have to discourage you. It just means that you have to learn your lesson, improve, and come back next year. That's what we did with AgDraft. We came in 2 years or 3 years in a row until we won. So the startups that will not be selected as finalists can still continue to network and build valuable relationships with people in the audience, and then go to the Opera Theater for the grand opening of IT Arena 2022. And the rest will follow them after the mentoring session. So let's start. Oh, Face ID doesn't work, you know. The first startup to become a finalist of IT Arena 2022 Startup Competition is Scally. Congratulations, welcome to the stage. Okay, I don't know who's taking the picture. I hope you did it. Thank you so much. We're looking forward to seeing you present in the finals, and hopefully saving the world from cancer in the future. The second finalist is a company that also starts with an S. It's a company called Solarplex. Welcome. Okay, thank you. So, who's our third finalist? It's not a company that starts with an S. Yes, it's a company that starts with a K and also has a Ukrainian name of Knopka. Welcome to the finals. Picture. Picture, 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 picture. Yes. Perfect. So, going to number 4. Our number 4 is a company called Chameleon Age, welcome. Your fire and energy brought you to the finals. General advice to all the founders here. Investors invest not in the ideas, they invest in founders and fire. So that will take you a long way.
Where's the camera?
I don't know, no idea. Over there probably. So, following up on that idea, I remember once talking with a very famous investor, and he told me something that I remembered for 5 years now, or 6 years now. He told me, we're looking for one very important feature in a founder, something that you can't replicate, something that is defining in our investment decisions. What is that? It's something that I call oomph. So, founders with an oomph get all the money. You figure what that is. So company number 5 that joins the finalists is a company that is called RAP. Welcome to the stage. Welcome to the finals. Congratulations. Too many cameras, right? Join the team. Okay, halfway through, 5 more finalists left. And everyone is thinking like, will I be next? Maybe. So, number 6 is a company called InputSoft. Welcome. Where is InputSoft founder? Over there. The airport. Yes, we are very hopeful that thanks to you, we will never have to wait for an hour for luggage. Okay, number 7, lucky number. Maybe that's a company that's going to win tomorrow. The company is called Donor UA. Welcome. Congratulations. Great job. Picture, picture, picture. Picture, picture. Yes, yes. Awesome. Okay. 3 more open slots left. Number 8. It's a company that has 4 letters in its name. It's called Misu. Welcome. I think everybody wants to live forever. I think I just saved your life without Misu. Okay, 2 more slots left. Number 9. Ta-da-da. Optisan. The world needs drinking water. Okay, and then the last finalist, and after I announce the last finalist, we will make a picture, then I'm going to leave the stage and we will take a picture of 10 of you, okay? That's what we're going to do. So, the last slot in the IT Arena Startup Competition 2022 goes to Nanit Robot. Was that you on the pitch?
No, my pitching now.
Nice. Okay. Well, great timing. So, welcome to the finalists. Did we take a picture? Yes. Perfect. Okay. Now I'm out of the picture, and you have your 10 finalists. Big round of applause to all of them. Okay. Congratulations to each and every one of you. This is just the first step in your journey because you still have to win in the finals. There's a lot to fight for, right? Just to remind you, $20,000 for the first place, 17 or 18, I forgot, for the second place, $15,000 for the third place, then 25K of Amazon credits to everyone, right? So you already won something, that's great news. And on top of that, you can benefit from working from offices in Kyiv, Warsaw, and pretty much anywhere in the world, thanks to our amazing sponsors. So we're looking forward to listening to your improved pitches tomorrow. And I wish you best of luck on your startup journey. And more importantly, make sure you do your best to improve your pitches with our mentors during the mentoring session later today. Thank you all for being a part of IT Arena 2022 Startup Semifinals. And we look forward to seeing you in Opera Theater just in a few hours at a grand opening ceremony. Thank you and have a great day.